Vic, speaking of musical instruments, analog synthesizer, awesome, but they're just so freaking expensive. I know, that's why they make the little mini moogs and stuff like that, so you can start getting into, well, analog is analog where you have all the chords and shit, or that's I'm trying to think of what those are. Synthesizers are really cool. I always wish I had more keyboard knowledge, but I actually have a full 88 key Casio dope ass keyboard right there, a mini keyboard right there, and the full synthesizer hookup, so I have no excuse on equipment. But it is what it is, I guess. Something like the Roland System 55, literally the size of a desk. Okay, yeah. Those are sick. And like I said, I know they sell like mini Moogs and shit like that are kind of like that, but it's not the same as with all the patching and shit like that, if that's what that is. I'd have to look it up. I'm always down. You name the weird instrument, and I have some weird stuff in there, from glockenspiel to Jews harps, harmonicas. I like weird stuff. There's not enough time in life to learn all the instruments, so you just do what you can. The great thing about music usually is that once you get a gist of it, timing and rhythm transfer through most instruments. You know what I mean? Once you get timing and rhythm down, that's the basic of it. Also, the Roland AX is sick and pretty good price. Yeah, Roland products are always dope. Yeah. That keytar. Yeah, those keytars are cool. I've thought about getting one of those too, especially if I like stood up for a long time and did loops and shit like that. That'd be fun. Gypsy in the car with the kiddos in Nebraska. So I can't stay long, but wanted to say hi. That's cool. Hey, how's it going? That's cool. Those old DMX drum machines are cool too. Yeah, don't let it go. Hold on to it. 5K or something like that. Yeah, hold on to them. I mean, unless you're really desperate. I'm glad I don't have anything that's worth a lot of money that I could sell for quick cash, or I might do it. I've been trying to upgrade all my shit. Unfortunately, there's nothing I couldn't use an upgrade on in my life. You know what I mean? Every hobby I go into, for the most part, could always use a little bit of an upgrade. I do everything at the base minimum, including this show. You know what I mean? This show could use a few $1,000 upgrade. What are you going to do? Mickey D, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you. Hope all is well. Good, other than I ran out of butts, I'm smoking resin tonight. Yeah, that's bad. I'm going from smoking blunts last week, mad blunts, to resin. I've learned to try and pace myself out when I know I don't have anything coming in the near future. I don't know how dispensaries are with you, but good shit. The Moog factory is actually 25 minutes from your cabin. That's kind of cool. That's neat. Moog is cool. I love an old school cool synthesizer, but I'm out of room. It was really hard. Part of me redoing my whole fucking room was just to make room for that giant fucking keyboard I got. So, and I don't use it enough. So I need to use it more. Check that out. That'd be great. All right, Mickey D. I roll the resin and keef from my jars and give it a better taste and somewhat more potency. That's some desperate times, but I can't say there's anything wrong with that. Yeah, man, fucking do what you gotta do. My wife lost her job and just started new on Tuesday, so I'm really at the moment. Well, that's no good. That's really hard. I've been really broke since pretty much May or whatever, and it's almost fucking not May. So it's almost the end of it. What you gonna do? I don't know. When I figure it out, I'll let you know too. But so a big reason I'm growing pot right now, or trying to get growing, is so I never have to fucking buy it. I can't sell it for shit. I used to sell it a long time ago, and that was fine. That was good. In fact, it was great. But then it became legal, and having a real job was the necessity. And I regret not getting into more of a cannabis-related job to begin with, but shit happens. So, but I'm trying to grow again, and at least enough for me to constantly be smoking. You know what I mean? Which, and it's not hard to get better quality than what I get from dispensaries. They never want to let go of their really, really good stuff for a reasonable price. So, but to officially get started, we are at Shatterdaze. Today is Shatterday. I'm Venom 420. There's a cat there. There's a cat there. Actually, they both left. I pointed at nothing there. There are no cats there. But there's cats around, and that's where they were the last time I looked. They're silent, those little fuckers. Padded feet. Ninja style. So, anyway, we're hanging out. Every Saturday, you can chat with me, ask me questions, keep me occupied. I'll try and keep you occupied because shit's fucked. But what we do is we spin that wheel of dabs here. Normally, I do a giveaway with that wheel of dabs, but I didn't even check last week someone entered, I didn't put in the rules, it doesn't fucking matter. Whatever. But normally I give away some bowls, pendants, CDs, crap like that. I'll get a really good one going here again, and I'll do like a rig or something fun, and then I'll see some people going, Artisan Yumi, nice. This is what I've been hoping to find with all the chaos in the world right now. Well, yeah, I keep the chaos inside. I've been social distancing for fucking years, son. For king, no, but yeah, I'm good, man. Shit's crazy. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't right now. There's a good thing about giving up sometimes. I don't care. I don't care what's going on. That doesn't make it better. But I've been relatively pretty positive, I guess. God damn, I've been trying. All right, fuck yeah, you are, bro. Yeah, no shit. King of social distancing, which is always, again, I have to admit that was kind of thrust upon me like the jousting sword of a javelin. It was not always my own intention, but that's what it is. And when you live a life of solitude for such a long time, even when you want to break out of it, it's hard. But yes. Nick. Comtrues got me thinking about synth lately, if you were wondering where it came from. I've heard of Comtrues before, but I've never listened to them. If you're suggesting them, I might give them a care. My one might give them a care. I might care to give them a listen. With whom I'm acquainted. But not caring about something is almost as good as bliss as ignorance. And it is true. But life isn't about being blissful. Thus, it's not about being ignorant. You know, if you reverse engineer shit, I guess, it's not. I'm not trying to live an ignorant life, but at the same time, it's Liam. Hello again, my friend. Yes, great to have you here. I was hoping if I got on a little earlier, I could catch you a little easier. Can't talk today. Artisan, curious, but are you in your room? Or is that an office or something? Because it's a cool setup. This is my studio. I learned a long time ago from going to cool studios and watching them on YouTube and shit like that. You got to make wherever you do your creative processes, you have to make it, you know what I mean? You go into some of them and it's clean walls and all modern looking glass, but there's nothing that like excites you mentally. I keep all my old mementos, shit that like reminds me of my past, shit that reminds me of the future that could be, all this crazy cool shit. I don't want to ever be blank-minded in my studio, if that makes sense. I've heard it referenced many times. I'm pulling a lot of different thoughts in my head of really good producers who are like, don't keep your studio blank. So this is my studio, but it's just my house. I have a 2-bedroom, 2-bath, tiny home. Let's call it that. Liam, did you watch Midnight Gospel? No, but when you said, so I looked it up because I promise you I did. I went to bed right after this because it's late for me too. I go to bed relatively early. Hold on. But after that, I looked up Midnight Gospel. I had already seen a trailer of it. I had already put it on my list of things to watch. I think someone even already suggested it to me, but the name did not ring a bell. But I have seen it, not seen it, but it's on my list of shit. I have it. It will be watched. It looks really cool. I had seen something of it before that on something. I think someone sent it to me. So I will check it out. I actually have it on my shit because I have Netflix. So I just never have time. But I'm starting tomorrow is my goal. Tomorrow morning is like my Monday. I'm going to start getting up fucking 3 hours before work, working out, running, doing all my shit, getting massively back into it. Because you have to start. An object in motion stays in motion. An object at rest stays at rest. So I need to start getting the momentum going. Mickey D, there's a lot of... there's a jug of PCP back there. Oh, you're saying this. Dang, studio goals though. Yeah, so I try to fill my studio. Fortunately, I've had, years and years of collecting shit, and it all just went here. I try to put all the knickknacks and stuff I have, or most of them, in this room. Yeah, it comes in liquid form now. I didn't even know that. It's science. So I just didn't, yeah, so. I definitely fuck with the studio aesthetic. I've got a lot of comments of people that say it looks like I live in a Spencer's Gifts or a head shop by their house, shit like that. Science. I say, yeah, I say. Anyway, well, no one touched my water, I'll tell you that. But Artisan, my studio is the room me and my fiance rent, and the landlady hasn't seen it once. It's very witchy occult vibes. Not to mention I have 2 guinea pigs no one has noticed yet. Guinea pigs are kind of cool. I think that's the key. Like I said, obviously the music in here might lean towards stoner music or something like that. I think wherever your studio looks like, you should, maybe it is okay to leave a studio blank if you have a bunch of different artists come in with different ideas. But wherever your space is, whether that's where you paint, where you do your writing, where you do your creative thoughts, your studio, this is my studio for a lot of different things. That side of the room is definitely for music. That side's more for the stoner shit, or this half, I should say. And that's all the computer stuff, So I literally do my work on the table. I bring out my computer. This is my desk. That's my computer that I'm reading your shit off of. I can't say it's done me very well in the recent last few months because of the way the world's been going. I just haven't been able to bring myself to be creative, which is a shame because I had a lot of time. But this is definitely the area for it. Nick, my bedroom is also my studio. Mad ghetto. Nick, I feel you. And not as cheap or scrappy, but lack of professionality. Well, you got a sick cabin, son, so you can do whatever the fuck you want. You're out in the middle of nowhere and fuck everybody. But my goal has always been to start is with all my lighting setup, my cameras, my everything. I start at the lowest priced, highest rated thing. You know what I mean? The highest the 5 stars at the lowest price. And I go, no way, Daydreamer, what the fuck is up? Long time. Smoking a skinny ass blunt right now. Long time, Daydreamer. Long time. I'm gonna spin the wheel for you because I haven't seen you in a long time. It's time to do a dab. I feel good. It's conscious effort to feel good, but positivity creates itself. Or it's self-enforcing. Once you get a little bit of it, it backs itself up. So does negativity. Again, everything. Once you're in motion, things stay in motion. Once you're at rest, it's hard to push it out of the fucking funk. So great. Spin the wheel. This is a Daydreamer and everyone else, but it's good to see you. Let's spin this bitch. Where the wheel lands, we will take a dab out of because there's many different dab rigs written on many different selections. Digging the arm bangers, thank you. Free choice. I get to smoke out whatever I may. But thank you. Surprisingly, I got these to wear to concerts, but they don't let you in with gum, and they don't let you to a concert with these, which I kind of get, I guess. Although, if I'm already close enough to be bashing you with these in, I mean, just take these away, and I'm still beating your fucking face in. So I don't know what they're exactly doing, but and vice versa. But you don't want to accidentally take someone's fucking eye out or something. But yes, thank you. I just I like them. Nick, my setup is an Akai Mini MPK 249. I don't know the exact one. The drum machine's sick. A Yamaha electric drum. I would really like one of those. My dad's old violin, my PC, and a Roland control panel. You got an okay, mostly vintage stuff. That's a decent setup. It's not bad. I could go into that and be like, well, it's mostly what. I mean, you do what you can. Sometimes having too many options, like if I had everything I wanted, everything musically, this is mostly musically, every instrument, every program, a computer that can handle it all, a recording studio, and everything. The hardest part would be deciding what to work with. But right now, with a limited supply, I know what I have to work with, and I can use my creativity with it. Sometimes too many options is a killer, but that sounds great. Mickey D, I wish I had that studio and a skate park. I wish I had a studio and a skate park. That was my thing too. You know that. I wanted a ramp in my backyard and to make music all day. Grow pot. I knew what I wanted, and I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but I knew what I wanted when I was like 12 years old. I'm the same guy, whether it's the same good guy or the same douchebag, whether you like me or hate me. I haven't changed much. My ideals are the exact same. I used to braid my hair. I wore the same shit. Most of the stuff in here I've been collecting since then. The same looks I have, the same mentality towards authority figures. I mean, it's a shame that I haven't. The only things I've really advanced on is my pessimism and optimism. No, it's all stayed the same. Free choice. Thank you, Daydreamer. Artisan. Your pick, my beautiful brother. Thank you. I like being called beautiful, though it's not. I prefer handsome. No, Artisan. Most of my stuff was donated. Hand-me-downs, furniture, like drafting table, organizer, shit like that, which is also awesome. I want to grow pot, but how to start indoors? I'm about to do my progression of everything I have. Growing pot. I'll show you some pictures of my setup, and then I'm gonna do a thing. Kristen. Sorry, it's kind of tiny and I'm blind, and it's a lot of lights. That mix. Kristen. P Money. Hello to you. Mickey D. Hair has changed. I saw the long process it took you to grow that out over the years. Yeah, but I've always had weird hair too. I used to have short hair dyed, and I'd make it green and shit like that. I had some terrible haircuts personally. But what are you gonna do? I even cornrowed my hair and braided it and did everything you could do to it. Even now, I say, what's the worst that can happen? I could shave it off. But if I shave it off this time, I'm going to do like a fundraiser. I saw someone do that for like charity or something. He's like, everyone who donates $10, if I get $5,000, I'm going to donate it to this thing, and I'm going to buzz my head and make a video. If I do something, I think I'm going to do that. So at least I can donate money to somebody. I think that was really cool. But Nick, one of my dad's friends, and I'm going to pick that bong. Let me pick the bong. What are we smoking out of? Let's smoke out of. Why is this so hard? I guess we'll smoke out of my favorite. It's just always the easiest. Let's do this one. I always like this one. Even though this is a knockoff of a fucking guy who, like, almost quit making glass because he found out fucking people in other countries were making them for like a tenth of the price. I still love this kid. All right. Nick, one of my dad's friends' sons had a moderately sized skate park in the backyard on the lake. I would take my cheap decks and ramp off the lake. Oh man, that's awesome. That sounds so cool. Christian, you said it right. Thanks. Also, thank you. Mickey D, remember when you got cornrows for the first time and the headache that came along with it? Yeah, it usually comes like the next day or two. Like the first day is just tight, you know? But I would start getting pretty bad headaches. Even with braids. Even now when you get these tightened up, my hair's fucked. But it's I don't know. It goes away. If you have someone really tighten up your dreads really tight, they look good. Like you could see the checkered area where they're in and everything. It hurts to lay down. I sleep on my face, dude. I almost have to sleep on my face. I can't even lay on it. It hurts so bad. I've had people fucking like dreadlocks can be extremely painful to get done. Like extremely. But I've had good and bad experiences. I can tell you everything about getting dreadlocks. I now know enough. Between doing it myself, having other people do it, good people, salons, fucking people in Craigslist off of, in their fucking apartment, fucking just ripping my head apart, you name it. Nick, Syndicate. Symbiote. The Symbiote rig, I'm guessing is what I said. But how's my neck these days? Okay. Between my neck, and then I hurt my back, and I threw out my right shoulder. Fuck, man. I'm just now. That's why starting tomorrow, I'm going to start working out again and try to do it. It was never working out that hurt me. I will say that. The only thing that ever hurt me was I was running too much and I fucking fucked up the arch on my... Well, I mean, that was a combination of things too. I will say everything I've done has been like not just working out. So I don't think I'm doing that wrong. I just, I'm going to take it slow so I don't overdo it. Fuck, man. But anyway, thanks for asking. My neck's okay. Symbiote is the right... that's right. I'm dumb. No, you're good, man. It's not a very commonly used word, although we all have a symbiotic relationship with the planet we're on. So here we are. Daydreamer, if you're still with us, this is still for you. Sorry that took so long. Mickey D, I'm playing Skate 3 at the moment. Oh, that's tasty. Oh, buddy. Daydreamer growing pot 101, pot seeds in a wet paper towel Ziploc bag. Yep. But come back to that. But Mickey D, Skate 3. Skate 3 was good. The original skates, the reason I bought a 360, the reason I bought a console, even back then I wasn't into video games as much. Skate 3 got me back into video games like hardcore for the next like 5-6 years and then whatever. Get Session if you have Steam and a computer. Session's dope. I love Session. Although there's no game to it, that's only $20. I think we could, as soon as it like becomes a legit game, I think it's still like a beta. It's the only game I can play. I like that there's no real game to it. It's like a skateboard simulator because I can play it for short amounts of time. Very similar to Skate 3. It's like Skate 4. It really is. That's what people say. Oh, shit. I did it. See, that happens sometimes. That popped in later. Liam, I'll catch you again a bit later with some sticky hash and all being well. Yes, Liam, that sounds great. Sandy, when you said Liam, hi and bye, I didn't even I didn't even see that post. Maybe I missed it, but I don't think I did. Sometimes they pop in weird spots, but that's okay. Daydreamer. Wait till seeds tail, then put the seeds in soil, water, and enjoy your plants. Yeah, no shit. But there are some steps, like, for instance, what seeds? Now, that's kind of the spot I'm in. I have a friend who, now I live in Colorado. I could just get clones right now and start some clones up. I could technically start 2 rooms up and just keep cloning one and flowering the other for a while. But you can buy, oh, I'm willing to. Hold on. Nick, I am willing a 6 foot or a boomstick. I got you. Okay. That threw me off. But so buying seeds. I wouldn't mind buying some TGA seeds. Subcool just passed away and this and that. But there's some things with seeds. There are steps. Where are you going to buy them? In America, you can have seeds shipped to you anywhere. There's always some worry that your name and number is on a fucking paper, and I guarantee that the nosy ass government knows exactly that. It's whether they care or not, how many seeds, yada yada, if they're willing to fuck with you. But another thing is quality, shit like that. So I trust TGA. But one of the things I don't have room for is to do, 5. Okay, it's sexing the plants. TGA or a lot of places don't sell feminized seeds. Feminized seeds are kind of important for me because I don't want to grow a long time and then have them be male and have to throw them out. It's a weird thing. But so you can feminize seeds, and the way they do that is by breeding 2 predominantly female plants. So they take a plant that was definitely female, turn it male by shocking the plant, which causes it to really become a hermaphrodite or a male, using the pollen from a predominantly female plant, impregnating a female plant, and doing this over and over again until they have, like, I think, a 98-99% female to male ratio in the seeds. So there's feminized seeds, which I'm trying to kind of get a hold of. There's also auto feminized seeds, which are, I don't even know. I have to look into it. I'm sure they've been out for years, but I haven't been growing for years. So that just saves you, because if you grow from seed, you have. I always say do at least double what you need. If you want 4 plants, you have to pop 8 seeds, if not 10. A couple are going to die, and then you never know how many are going to be male or female. And you have to grow them up to a certain point before you even realize what sex they are. So it's weird. It took a long time for me to figure that out. I used to have the hook on clones. The bad thing about clones is you'll never get the yield and the strength of a plant that you grow from seed. Growing from seeds gives you the taproot, and you don't get that with a clone. And they just don't produce as much, and yada yada. So I don't know. It's been a weird battle of, should I just get clones? My goal is to just get clones right now so I could start growing, pop some feminized seeds, give it time, start a second room, and do my veg in one room and my bloom in the other. So they're constantly, I'm almost constantly harvesting, or within a few weeks. I got my seeds from the weed I smoked. So, okay, that was the thing I was going to say. So I got this bomb-ass purple. I don't know how it's going to show up. I'll show you one of the more purpley. Yeah, it's pretty damn purple to me. God, you can't really see it. I'll try to put a flashlight on it towards the front. So, can't really see it, but still past bud. It's really good, but there are seeds in it, which kind of bother me. I could technically do that. You know what I mean? I could just take those seeds, pop them in, and I have a lot of seeds that are like that. But I mean, I don't love that strain. I honestly used to think back when I would get swag, I'd be like, I bet you anything I could grow some of these swag seeds, put them in my hydro unit with the perfect conditions, good nutrients, trim them, cut them, make sure that they were female. I bet you they'd be pretty decent. And in a absolute desperate time, I would. But nowadays, I want to get the best I can. That's one thing about getting clones. That's one thing about getting seeds. You can only grow as good as the mother plant that you got them from. You can't grow too much better. You know what I mean? Like you could take care of it better, but the genetics are important. So uh, I would like to get some really well-known seeds from reputable people. But in the meantime, I wanted to just get some clones going. And I got a homie who apparently has the hookup, but schedules and everything else, he just had a baby, yada, yada, yada. So there's a lot of things that have been holding me back. But I do have some pictures of the grow setup, so you can at least see where it's at. All right. So there we go. Oh, that's the cat. So that's without the lights. That's with the filter for the lights. So that's what I got going on right now. It pretty much looks like that most of the time. So I changed to 2,000-watt LED units, 2 tower fans. I have a humidifier and a dehumidifier, 3 hydro units, and a carbon filter up here, 4x4 tent. That's what I got going on right now. And it's all set up, ready to go. I had been experimenting. I took the gamble and got some medium-priced LED units, pretty low price, really. So I don't know the effectiveness on the grow, but I was able to double my wattage from my high-pressure sodium 600s. Pretty damn close. I went from 600 watts of high-pressure sodium to 2,000 watts of LED, which is roughly 800-watt equivalent. So I upped my wattage, brought down my heating bill, or the heat in there, so my electric bill went down both through the lights and I don't have to AC it. It's we'll see how it goes. Now I'm just waiting to put the babies in. Up and outdoors, hey, what up, cuz? Good to see you. Daydreamer, amazing the plants are all girls. I just wanted to see if I could grow a plant from the seed, and you can. I bet you can. Like I said, I have hundreds of old seeds from swag plants that technically I bet you I could grow 1 or 2. You know, if I popped them all, something would eventually grow. So, worst comes to worst, you can always do that. The only problem if you get unfeminized seeds that has always kept me from doing seeds for a lot of times. I've only done seeds a couple times back when I couldn't get clones at all, when it was illegal. Because seeds seeds are still legal. Just like spores of mushrooms are legal. They're not illegal. Pot is illegal. Seeds are not. Those are 2 separate things. Fortunately, it's a loophole. Michael J, nice setup, bro. I'm gonna show everything, the ins and outs, because I have it set up where I have the exact humidity, the exact fucking temperature. You know, yeah, it should be okay. But this is my first time ever using LED units. There's some ups and downs that I'd like to talk about with people. yeah, craziness. But I think it's going to do great. Now I just have to get some good product to put in there because again, you can't grow the product you start with. But I don't know. The only couple times I grew from seed, you have to, like I said, grow so many plants, and then you have to water them and grow them to a certain size. And then if they're male or female, which back then I was pretty young, dude, I was really young. I just was not that good at telling. You know, I'm like, is that or that? And then it always was. Then I'd have hermaphrodite ones with little seeds. Not a lot, just like this bud. I'm sure it wasn't. It's not male. It's got nice nugs and it's okay, but there's a seed in it every now and then. And I don't hate that, but I don't hate that when I'm buying it for cheap. It was cheap and it's purple nugs and it's good and whatever. But when I'm growing it, one seed and I'm fucking not okay. For me, I've had it and one seed. It's like one seed, one bug, one nug gets mold on it, and I fucking just, I'm not okay. I'm easily bummed by things I put a lot of investment and love and care into. That's why it's important to get them from trusted people, or at least people that like have good source. And dispensaries around here are hit and miss at best. It's been years since I bought from one though, so I wish I had more friends in the industry now, but I don't. Jesus, what up, everybody? Good to see you again. Blam! But we're not doing a whole lot, hanging out. We're about to spin the wheel of dabs again. Mid joint. We're talking about growing pot because growing pot is fun and it's been on my mind a lot. I could talk about that for a long time. Daydreamer, mine are just growing in the laundry room nicely. Nice. Are they still little seeds or little things? I've grown in a closet with a light and just let them do their thing and still had good results. But I guess I'm just picky now. And plus, when you fucking put stuff, I don't know. I don't even know. I'm all ready though. I got my shit all ready. I just need to fucking get some good stuff. But it's great that you're already growing. See, everyone's got me beat. I used to grow a long time ago, and now I feel like I fucking. Jesus, dope spike bracelets. Thank you so much. The gauntlets, the old gaunts. Yeah, and they're legitimately sharp too. They're spiky. But thank you. They're fun. Unfortunately, the only time they let you wear them in a concert is if you're the fucking band. But Mickey D, I just saw there's a new insole specific to skating. I've seen those. I'm getting them because my feet cramp up the moment I step on a board. I've seen, and they have cool decorations on them, and it looks like it was started by a skater. You know what I mean? They're like $20 or $23 to have them shipped to you. I've looked at them, but I like that. I forget who fucking started that company. If it's the one I'm thinking of, but I always try to buy stuff made by skaters before I buy Dr. Scholl's. Same thing for half the price, I guess. But I don't know. Daydreamer, they're about 212s to 3 feet tall. That sounds great. Jesus reminds me of LOD. Uh, LOD. Do I know LOD? I don't know if I know LOD. Daydreamer, I need to put them in the flower stage already. Oh, if they're 3 foot tall, so I would. I have a. You saw the room I just put you on there. Chris Cole and the spikes remind me of Iron Maiden. Nice. Maiden's pretty sick. I got no problem with Maiden. Dude. Maiden's dope. And Chris Cole. Chris Cole's cool too, man. He's one of the best, dude. He's ridiculous. So much fucking board control. It's unreal. Cole's the man. But so Daydreamer, I have a pretty small room. That's one of the things I'm really worried about with the LED lights is you need like 30, a minimum of like, or at least I haven't tried it yet, but 30 inches the fucking thing. That's probably like, it's huge, man. That's like a lot of room. So if my lights are at the ceiling, I can only grow, you know what I mean? Like, it really limits a 6-foot room. If 36 inches is the ideal, 30, I guess you can get away with like even a little under 30, but it's just so that being said, and my hydroponic units or pots even are usually about a foot off the ground. So you got a foot here, and then you're losing fucking 2 feet here. Shit, it's like holy shit, fucking you don't have much room to work with right in the middle. I used to grow my even with a big metal high or a big high pressure sodium, that was still not much room, but almost a foot more, and I would grow my plants to about 1.5 feet, and then they would grow another 1.5 feet through the flowering stage. So if they were 1.5 feet when I started flowering, usually they would grow another 1.5 feet when they were done. They'd almost double in that flowering stage, maybe a little less. They grow a solid foot more. I would always, expect them to grow a lot more. So 3-foot plant, if you start flowering them, man, they could get fucking 4 or 5 feet easy, I would say, which is good. So Mickey D, he would wear the spikes while skating, and the skates for that, and he skates for that insole company. That's kind of cool. I kind of figure. Yeah, Daydreamer. I think Chris Cole's the shit, and he Zero and Mystery. I don't think he was on Mystery ever, but he definitely was on Zero the whole time. And they had that metal look. They would all play metal music and Maiden and shit like that in their videos. So, which is cool. Daydreamer. From one day to the next, they just shot up. Yep, no shit. Which is great. Which is good. That's the one thing I have to worry about with the LED lights. I showed if you notice how purple those are, like they're extremely LED lights. I was hesitant on getting them because when I first started growing, people would be like, dude, they're good for like support lights if you need like side lights or added light, but there's no substitute for high pressure sodium. Just get high pressure sodium, which I did right now, and I would always just hook an AC unit up to it. The problem is that AC unit's the most expensive thing to run in your whole grow setup if you have to keep a tent cool all the time. So I don't know. And my AC unit broke, so I decided to get some decent LED units, and they keep much, much cooler, about 40% heat reduction for sodium. So I was able to skip the AC unit altogether in that room, which is fucking unreal on price of this house. And they use less energy than normal traditional bulbs that you grow with any. So LEDs are just more efficient. I haven't seen what they produce, but also I made sure to go huge on the fucking light spectrum, full spectrum, and fucking 2,000 watts. So we'll see what happens. I'm curious, but like I said, there's been some ups and downs, as is, apparently you just, if you can raise it really tall, I just don't think I can get my plants as tall as I would normally like them. But again, as is life, there's good and bad things to that. The good thing is you can flower quicker and bloom quicker. You don't get as big of a yield, but you get a quicker process. So you can start growing again, harvest, grow, harvest, grow. I know people who purposely would like get their plant. They wouldn't want their plants bigger than, the whole plant, because they want to fucking just constantly they'd have multiple rooms, all small. Other people have huge rooms. If you have a warehouse to work with, there's a limit. You can get a plant 10 foot tall. if you kept your veg cycle for a fucking year, you probably get a fucking 20-foot tall plant if you kept supporting it with trellises all the way up and shit like that. It's never been experimented with. People I follow, Mendo Dope, they do a lot of outdoor grows in Mendocino County, Mendo. Uh, they're going right now for the world record on the world's tallest plant that's been recorded. Who knows what it is. I've seen pictures of people, and it looks like a goddamn phone pole. It looks fake. But it isn't, because you realize that these can grow that big. It's weird that it grows that big naturally outside. You need a perfect. That's the Napa Valley, Mendocino County. It's beautiful, and it just grows pristine cannabis. But they're trying to, right now, they have a circle cage around it, and they're just growing it up and trimming it so it just keeps shooting up its main stalk. And I think they're at 17 feet right now. Or maybe that's their goal. I think that's the current record. And they're at 12 feet or something like that. God, I gotta look it back up. I try not to watch too much of them because I never have too much time, and I try to watch them in order from their old grows to the new one, and there's so much shit that I can't keep up to date, is what I should say, with their shit. But they're trying to grow some crazy shit. It's cool. It's really cool. Theoretically, like I said, if you had the conditions right and you kept trellising it like they're doing, and you had a perpetual light system that could really suffice a huge plant like that, who knows how big you can get it. You get huge. Kind of cool that it's able to do that. That'd be awesome to enter. Enter in the record books for the tallest plant. No, but I mean, it's cool how they, like I said, it's nice, and there's ups and downs. One of the downs to growing small plants and harvesting quickly is, for me, where am I going to get my next product from? Either am I going to grow seeds, have one. You start getting to this thing where, okay, I need one room for vegetation, one room for flowering, one room for just my mother plants to start cutting clones. It gets a little weird. Mickey D, we smoked so much swag at my buddy's side yard right up at the street from your mom's when I was in high school. That plant grew from the ground and got above the fence, never flowered, and his grandpa cut it. That sucks. Jesus, is it true that they kidnap people out there in Mendo to grow? You're not wrong, but it's not so much. There's some shady shit out there. So it's not just Mendo. It's a lot of California, because that's the big grow ops. Stuff I've seen is more like people who are obviously, they're not fucking slaves, but they're fucking drug slaves. They're really fucking strung out people that fucking get paid in drugs and to live off of nothing, and have to fucking work naked because they can't steal it, so they can't steal shit. And fucking illegal people on the run, fucking and whenever shit like that happens, there's going to be guns, there's going to be other drugs, there's going to be assaults, there's going to be crazy shit. Nothing's ever going to get reported. Like I said, I've seen some crazy shit and heard some fucking nutty shit. Yeah. Like I said, I've heard people fucking losing fucking fingers and shit. There's no workman comp out there. And then it just getting in a bundle of pot and getting pressed. And so someone fucking was opening up their weed one day and fucking saw a fucking human fucking finger in their fucking weed. It's happened. Because they didn't just not sell that fucking pot by the fuck. I mean, there's some crazy drug lord shit out there. The best thing to do, in my opinion, is stay your fucking ass out of it. Stay out of it, dude. Even if you got money and even if you can, fucking, it's not worth it, dude. All those people I've ever known have all ended up with bad. No junkie has a happy ending, dude. and no fucking crime boss ever. Hey, it's 1 in a million that shit works out, dude. Because everyone me that way, dude. It's the way to do it. I fucking tried to fucking even like, and once you start walking down that path, you always realize that there's a bigger fish, and eventually you're either going to get on the hook or you're going to get eaten. And they're bad options either way, and you're in a big dark sea with other fucking fish that are fucking out to kick your ass. It's a bad fucking thing. Nick, imagine seeing some mutagenic monster of a plant that just stands up and talks to you. Well, that's what happens when you start feeding the plant antifreeze and shit like that. It becomes like the little shop of horrors, and it starts asking you to don't get into my past too much. Night Stalker sounds like some shit from New Jack City. I don't know of New Jack City, but there you go. I mean, shit's fucking just crazy. Shit's crazy, dude. Nick, drug lords ain't shit. No, and it's not even like drug lord. Well, I mean, what's the word lord? But just big drug people stay out of that shit. And I don't mean stay out of it because you're gonna get fucked up. Maybe you're gonna do great in that situation and get busted. Maybe you aren't gonna do great in that situation and just life sucks. I just stay away from it, dude. Like I said, even people I've known who've been doing really, really well in this day and age, I feel like the police can and will watch anybody or anything and their grandmother for fun, laugh at shit that they fucking think's funny, spread it around like a joke, and the second they can incriminate you, bust your ass to the wall, or they wait until they need a couple extra bucks, until election day comes and they want to have more shit on the record, and they fucking, every drug dealer out there is in the net already. It just hasn't been pulled. And that's a shitty way of living life, but you're under constant surveillance. That's why I don't care if I fucking advertise my shit. I realize that my phone is everything if they wanted to. If you get big enough, it's all money. As soon as enough money circulates around you, you will draw attention from other people and from fucking other organizations that I don't want attention from. So, again, I guess I can take one good thing from being a broke-ass loser. I'm not getting fucking followed. All right. But you're right, drug lords ain't shit. And I've never been intimidated by those people. And I think that has always gone well when you meet those type of people. They're all, you know what I mean? But I keep my distance. Better have some fire and pay me in bud. Yeah, no shit. Hey, Jesus. He knows what's up. Hey, man, I live a very normal, chill life, and I have a small grow room in Colorado. I'm lucky enough that I've seen when, like, even just growing pot like I am on the wrong side of the law. I have to deal with people who only deal in illegal drugs and trade because there's no other way to do it. You know what I mean? I'm glad I am where I'm at, and I live a nice, easy life of fucking solitude. Maybe too much solitude, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I'm not complaining. Daydreamer, that's what happens when you smoke chronic. Nick, New Jack City was about crack, though. But shit gets crazy. Nick, deep. Yeah. And there's fun stuff to it. I personally, I do better on that side of things than the straight and narrow. Straight and narrow usually says stop smoking pot, stop listening to crazy music, work harder for less money because one day you'll be able to fucking push someone else around, and I don't live on that. Nick, as a man once said, people think in a way that helps themselves instead of others around them. That's why things are messed up now. Yeah, I mean, that's about the ego. And that's why anything that dissolves the ego, in my opinion, isn't a bad thing. And most of those things are all illegal or frowned upon. Daydreamer. That's why people should grow their own and make this plant normal. Not just this plant, but I've started realizing It'd be great to grow our own produce and to be self-sufficient as human beings. And once we start doing so, we'll realize that you can cut out so much waste. You know, if you can just eat one meal a day that you produced yourself in your own garden, just one fucking meal. And that's asking too much of any American. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying if you could, all of us, the hundreds of million, 320 million Americans, I mean, that's no packaging that day. It's no trash that day, you know? Or just that one meal, even that one evening. But I'm not hope. I'm not holding my breath. But it's a nice thought. I think about it. Nick, heroin is the nastiest drug imaginable. Oh yeah, it tastes like shit. The needles and blood and black. Needles and blood and black. Yes, that sounds like a modern Edgar Allan Poe. Needles, the blood, the black, the doom. Yes, heroin's bad. Opiates are bad. So that's opium, that's Vicodins, barbiturates, that's heroin, that's morphine. I don't recommend it. The most I've ever done, which you probably all maybe have experienced as well, is at the hospital if you get fucking hurt. They give you fucking morphine. And it feels like ice running through your veins. And it's cold. And then I went into like a blackout mode. I don't exactly, that was pain and shock too, but I didn't feel any pain. So, so morphine is the same drug as heroin, but heroin is 10 times more potent than morphine, and it's not administered by a doctor. And it's not made by pharmacists. So that's something to chew on. Daydreamer. Yes. I'm always thinking of myself. Well, I've never seen through anyone else's eyes, so I'm always thinking of myself in some way. That's self-preservation. That's the ego. I try to get rid of it, but I don't do great. Night Stalker. Solitude, peace is all we really want and need. I don't know about solitude. It gets old. My problem is like not having it, having a connection with something, somebody, and people, having a full house of people and things that I loved, and not having it now. That's hard. If you've never had those things, it's hard to miss them. But once you have them, it's a bummer. But you get over it. I think solitude is okay too, especially if you're a weirdo like I am. Nick, if someone has solar panels, the power company doesn't get money. Dude, if I had it my way, I'd have solar power, an electric car, collect rainwater, grow my own food. One day I'll just start a fucking commune. I don't want to call it a hippie commune, but we'll have a farm and some bud, and it'll be great. All right. So are script pills. If you're talking about opium, yeah, you're damn right. That's how most people get into it, because the script pills get too expensive, so they start finding something else. Nick, self-sufficiency is not profitable, is the problem. You're right. In this country, for the most part, but Nick, if someone has solar powers, it doesn't get money. Oh, see, square houses are popping up. Having an opinion is bad. It's never shut me up. Mickey D, the morphine was always warm to me. And you've probably had it way more times than I have, because I've only gotten hurt, and I can only think of one time where I'm like, they're like, give this man morphine, he's in pain. I'm like, yes, give me morphine, I'm in pain. And it was ice. He was ice cold to me. I could feel the ice running through my body, and as it touched different parts, I'm like, it doesn't hurt. It's ice. And then it hit my. The last thing I remember is it hit my tongue. I'm like, my tongue's ice, and it went numb. I'm sure it hit my brain right after that. All right. I've had fentanyl and it's an anesthetic, says Nick. I've had some anesthetics too from surgeries and stuff. Those are weird too. I've had them where I just drink. I remember, yeah, I can remember a few, but I want to catch up with some of these. I learned my lesson with angel dust. Never again. Jesus. Yeah, don't do PCP. Angel dust. Keep it to the Venom song from the black metal album, and then angel dust is okay. Weird black metal reference. Never mind. I had a problem with prescription pills, Nikki D. Well, anyone who's ever done them, but from the doc from an infection I got from the jawbone from having a wisdom tooth, I took myself off pills and it was hard. People lose their fucking lives. I could tell you multiple stories, so I'm glad you got out of that. Jonathan Chavez, good to have you with us, man. Jesus, I seriously get the smoky twitches every now and then. I'm sorry, buddy. One of my best friends was fucked up from that shit. Same thing. Same thing. It's real. It's fucked up. I've told the story on one of these chats before, probably throughout 420. But I had a great friend. He was a girl he was dating's brother. Didn't like him. Laced a blunt with PCP. Gave it to him. He got all fucked up. Went to jail. Smoked pot anymore, ruined his life, became an alcoholic. I haven't talked to him ever. My best friend. PCP sucks. Also, it fucked up. Fucks up a lot of people. Yeah. All right. Mickey D. Dentist splintered my jawbone taking that tooth out, and it caused my infected. Fuck that. My first wisdom tooth went out in like 5 minutes. That motherfucker was like, here. He's a big guy too. Bam, got it. That motherfucker was like that. I'm like, how is that? Like, where did it come from? It had to have been like sideways, and it was growing sideways. Because I'm like, dude, that's impossible that came out of my fucking tooth. That's impossible. Like, that's bigger than my, well, I guess, yeah, that's like my whole jaw, dude. It was like to the bottom. I'm like, holy shit. And the other three, they had to put me under. That was one of the times I went under because they had to cut them out of my goddamn face. Sorry to hear that, bro. Dude, and then, yeah, anyway. And then they give you pills instead of fucking pot, and you're fucked up forever. Daydreamer, Tesla promises the refills forever for the purchase of their car. Kind of shit, right? That's pretty funny. Nick, Daydreamer, not exactly. That's funny, though. All right, Nick, my parents own some Teslas. They're okay. They're dope. Yeah, there's good and bad about them. I'd get one, I guess, but they don't have the mileage I need right now to drive. Well, pretty much now because my job sucks now. Anyway, Daydreamer. Wow, the news better get the bio right. Well, I'm guessing with the free refills for life, because you don't refill the car, you charge it. So yeah, free refills for life, because you don't ever have to refill it. You just plug it in. But I don't know. Nick, one of my friends who's a deep sea welder almost died in an equipment failure accident, and it was given fentanyl to attempt stabilization. That shit killed Michael Jackson, right? Fentanyl. Don't know much about it, but I know it killed Michael Jackson, so it can't be all bad. No, I'm just joking. That was a bad joke. Why would you even say that? It's funny. Nick, I got super lucky, and all my wisdom teeth came in straight, but I had to be removed because it was difficult to clean. Yeah, mine, I made it like 20-something years, and then like it just started hurting so bad. Hospital. I have to be in the hospital. I need this. I can't sleep. I'm like tears. I'm like, it's so bad. It was weird. So that was my wisdom too. And then while I was in there, he's like, yep, might as well get all three of them out too. So fuck that. Mickey D, it was super sideways and attached to my molar. Managed to save molar, but fucked up my jaw. Had pieces of bone sticking out the back of my gums, and it was the worst pain I've ever felt. Worse than the broken arm. Fuck yeah. Harvest Star. Spinning. Where the wheel lands, we do not know, but we will take a dab because we are all bros. We're gonna do that. All right, and it's landing on. This is not Chong, one of my favorite bongs. All right, Mickey D, worse than the broken arm. Holy crap. Yeah, fuck that. Wisdom teeth just hurt, dude. Mickey D, I should have sued and never did. And no, it killed Prince. Oh, fentanyl. Well, that's a little worse. I didn't. Yeah, I think it killed Michael Jackson too. Probably the same shit. And that was a bad joke. It was. It is bad. Is it bad that I laughed? Oh, no. I didn't mean it to. Pack the bowl. See, Harvest Star's helping me out. I don't know who you are, Harvest Star, but I needed you around this whole night. Bowl. Smoke the bowl. Grab the chog. Daydreamer. That's funny. Mickey D. The sleeping shot. It was the sleeping shot that the doctor gave Michael Jackson that killed him. I don't know. Jesus, have you ever been watching the riots in Minnesota and LA? There were some in Denver too. I'm in Denver. I'm like 15 minutes from the riots, dude. Not even. So, but not like Minnesota and LA and the other places. Hey, sometimes you gotta riot some shit. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes that's really bad. Sometimes it's totally fine. That's my opinion. You know what my opinion on those riots are? Sometimes you gotta riot. Sometimes rioting is bad. Sometimes you gotta burn shit down. Burning shit down is bad. I don't know. I'm pretty bleak. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't think it helps, but nothing's gonna help at this point. It's all fucked. Dude, it's all fucked. That's why I'm smoking weed and spinning the wheel. I'm gonna grab the chong. My worst pain was being shot, LOL. Hit your arm and miss the joint. 5.56 NATO. Hit me in the arm. Blew out my whole left arm. No, that sucks, dude. I can imagine. Not in a hurry to get shot, and I'm always very careful when shooting guns. Daydreamer, but that sucks. Blame it on the weed. I never blame it on the weed. Daydreamer, those riots were crazy, but the riots for the campaign were more crazy. Harvestar, where did the wheel land on? It landed on This Is Not a Chong. And Jesus, I'm going to pack my last slab and take a dab with you. Sounds good. All right. Stay safe out there, bro. Oh, yeah, I'm all right. Boomstick. Come on. I already spun it. It's not Chong. But maybe there's a lag. I hope that's not how much it's lagging. All right. Let's get this guy out. All right. Not a Chong. Not a Chong. All right. Fuck. Neck is not 100%, but that's all right. How's the PCP? LOL. Speaking of angel dust, there's some PCP right there. Anyone who's never seen The Wise Kids You Know might not get that reference, but it's funny. Trust me. Mickey D. We have the flash floods warning in Colorado Springs. No wind, so just storm moving and dumping rain. I'm outside the Black Forest where we had the fires 2 years back. That's crazy. Boomstick for the next one. I got you, Nick. We'll take that. Mickey D. Burn scars are not so good with super bad downpour. No, I'm sure because there's nothing to catch them, maybe. So I can see that being problematic. Daydreamer. Colorado is so beautiful in nature. Like, you know, sometimes it always helps to have people who aren't from Colorado remind you that, if that makes sense. Living here my whole life, and you don't take appreciation until you drive through Nebraska, and then you're like, oh, god damn, Colorado is beautiful. Colorado is fucking beautiful, isn't it? It is not Wyoming. It is not Idaho. It is not my own private Idaho, although we all live on our own private Idaho. But yes, I feel biased because I've been here my whole life, but Colorado's the shit. All right, Harvestar, do you use tree and dabs on the same piece? Only a couple. I'm trying to think. I've done it, but there's a reason. So, the boomstick. Yeah, what am I thinking about? I have a couple pieces that were made to do both. Or at least that's what I've used them for. My other rule is this. If you use, like, if it's primarily a dab rig, if I take 90% dab rigs, I'm not gonna take 10% bong rigs. I don't like that mix. But if my bong, dirty ass, nasty bong, if I take a dab out of that, it's not gonna hurt it. The dab's not gonna taste that good, but it's not gonna get it all gross and dirty or nothing like that. If you smoke a bowl out of your dab rig, you're gonna get your dab rig dirty and kind of fuck that up. So it's kind of it's okay to smoke a dab out of a bong that you smoke flower out of. I really don't like smoking flower out of a rig that I dab out of. So, all right. Let's see here. Mickey D, you should see where I live and work. You can see Castle Rock, the Castle Rock, from the windows at my cafeteria. That's kind of cool. I know that Castle Rock, that rock that looks like a castle. It's actually pretty easy to remember that one. That's kind of cool. So yeah, you're a good hour. Your work is a good hour from me. Daydreamer, he said until you drive through Nebraska. Yeah. You're not from Nebraska, are you? I'm sorry. No, I'm just joking. All right. Cheers, everybody. Let's do some dabs. I missed. Woo. Woo. Mickey D is like forests and plains, whole drive to work. I like the forest part. Nick, 100% everything. That's what the kids do these days. 100. That's probably already old and stupid now. Mickey D, I'm gonna smoke some resin on my bong right now. Yeah, are there dispensaries where you're at? Oh yeah, you're just broke, right? Or are there the dispensaries down there? I'm sure there's dispensaries down there. Well, once I get growing again, give me a few months, I'll send you a care package. Because that's legal. Colorado to Colorado. I'll have to hand deliver it. But nothing illegal about that. It's just gonna be late. All right. Nick, Fraggle Rock, yes. Might as well be. Daydreamer, yeah, because you can collect the wax resin. Yeah, that's a big part of it. If you're talking about why I don't smoke flower out of the dab rig, but I smoke dabs out of the flower rig. That's a big part of it too. Which I have my ways of getting the reused out of my rigs. So yes, desperate times, desperate measures. During that 2-month period, I wasn't working and I had no money and no pot. I smoked all my backup. I had like 3 jars of just reuse and reclaim from different rigs. So got me through. All right. Harvest Star, how many seconds do you heat your nail for, and how many seconds do you let it cool down for? Neither are an exact science because I have a thermometer. Was it 89 degrees, or I'm 89? How hot is it in here? Yeah, it's like 70, 78, 79 degrees in this room. The lights are 110, 95. My computer's 100 degrees. Even the camera is like 90. So it's a very warm room, and I'm doing dabs. It's hard to not be fucking dripping in sweat usually. I actually have the fan running today, which is really close. I have a swamp cooler. It's pretty close to where I'm at. I don't know if you can hear it, but I'm like, fuck that. It's getting too hot. So my thermometer is what I just keep at a temperature that I like. But I don't know. My problem is I didn't clean this one very good. You can kind of see it's kind of dirty. So I hold the lighter torch until I burn off all that crap. And then, so that usually makes it take longer than the actual time it would take to heat up. But really, I just heat it up until it's evenly hot, that I think it is. So maybe 1,000 degrees, which, you know, I probably do twice that to burn all that shit off sometimes, or it feels like it. It gets really hot. It's off the scale here. So 1,500 degrees maybe, somewhere in there. And then the cooling off process probably takes a good 20 seconds too. So it takes a minute or two. But again, that's mostly because I'm burning off stuff. Also, I use a very thick quartz piece. If you use a very thin one, like that one's much thinner than that, you have way bigger bullets, so thin, it takes less time to heat up and it cools down so much quicker. That's why a thick piece of quartz helps. So if you're going to spend your money, at least spend it on a place where you're getting more material. So, all right. Mickey D, only medicinal in the springs though, so no. That sucks. Huge. I have to drive to Aurora, which is an hour and a half away. Holy shit. Yeah, well, fuck, man. I don't think I'm much farther than an hour and a half away. Yeah, fucking see if there's one closer to me. No, I'm just joking. I don't know. Daydreamer. I tried moon rocks. Moon rocks are pretty wicked. Sometimes they're hard to smoke because they're all covered in hash, but I love them. Fun times. I hope you had fun with them. Nick, I had to use Reclaim Bud for a while. Hey, dude. From my dry herb vaping, you know, I have jars of that shit that I have never smoked, but I have it. I figure I can roll them like cigarettes and just smoke them like a cigarette, get what little I can. But I have a couple jars of that. Even when I was desperate, I didn't quite get that desperate yet. And, you know, these last 2 months is the most desperate I've been in over 10 years. Probably like 15 because I was growing consistently before that. And yeah, it's crazy. Mickey D, or Manolo, and the only recreational dispensary is way too expensive. So the Southway for me would be Pueblo, which is an hour and a half away. Yeah, and Pueblo is fucking really far from me. Pueblo is like 3 hours from me. So you're far from, that's getting far. Crazy. Jesus, cheers. Cheers. Time to load a bowl. Harvest Star, yeah. So, How do I clean the bong, like a smoking bong, or how do I clean? And these are matching sets, so I guess that's very funny. So, how do I clean the flower bowl or the dab rig is different, except they both use uh, rubbing alcohol. It's got to be 91% or more isopropyl. Uh, with a bong, I use salt. Uh, one of the big keys I like to do is Himalayan rock salt, the big chunky kind. It really gets in there if it's really fucked up. So really high concentrated alcohol salt, which is fucking that rubbing alcohol. I don't have any, so that's why none of my shit's clean. It sucks. And kinda. I mean, it is what it is. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it sucks. Uh, so I use salt for that, and it just washes right out. I try to pour it outside somewhere where it's not gonna salt my fucking yard or some shit. But with the dab rigs, I just use the alcohol. You don't need the salt. And then I have a dish. I have a, what is it? Pyrex dish, so you can get it really hot. It's like a quartz dish almost. Can't get that hot, but you can get it like 400 degrees, so you can get it really warm. And what I do is I just clean it all out with rubbing alcohol, pour it in that Pyrex bowl, and then I just usually put a piece of paper, like a newspaper, over it. Nothing falls in there, and then I just let the rubbing alcohol evaporate, and then what's left is all the reclaim. So like rubbing alcohol will turn all the buildup on the side of your dab rig, what's going to be your reclaim. If you let it soak for a while and really splash it around, it'll just turn the rubbing alcohol like a brown color, a tinted colored alcohol, and or gold even with good dab rigs and stuff like that. So you take this golden stuff and then pour it in your bowl, and it'll be just a film, a pretty thick film if it's a dirty dab rig, in that Pyrex bowl. You can warm up the Pyrex bowl and it all pours together, and you have yourself another jar of fucking reuse. I had like 3, and I could probably do more if I had more rubbing alcohol. 3 has slobbering over there. Whatever. Slurring my word. But I had 3, and little jars full, and they really came in useful when I had nothing else to smoke. In fact, I got mad fucked up. Like it's pure hash oil, and I was putting them on my joints. I was putting them on bowls. Anything I was smoking, I put that on there. You could even dab it again, but it's not the best. I put it on my pot, and it makes a bowl last forever. So that's a great way to do it. I'll do that right now. Show you how I did it. Because seeing is believing. Not really, but whatever. So, let's see here. Nick, the bottom of that bong looks like Jupiter. It doesn't. It definitely does have like a planety look to it. It's beautiful. I love this bong. It's probably one of my nicest bongs and bowls. They're separate, but and they're nothing amazingly expensive. They're just nice. I feel like I spend my money in decent places if I can. And now I don't have any, so I've had people ask why I don't, why don't you have nicer stuff, and I'm like, dude, I don't have any money for it. And when I did have money for it, I always kind of found other things to buy and upgrade. So, but you make do with what you got. Like I said earlier, sometimes having too many options and too much stuff can be a downfall, because you got to pick and choose. When you're limited to what you got to make do with it. So that's what I'm doing. Harvestar, how do you clean your piece? That's what I was doing. Jesus, no dispensaries where I'm from at. And I'm a daily dabber. It sucks. Yeah, but that's hard. I've been there, though, a little bit back when it was first starting. I mean, not many people had Well, there's also a price thing, so everyone was making it, and that can get some dangerous territory too, and not just for blowing yourself up, but not a good product. And then start, yeah, I didn't like. That's been my worst experience of smoking pot. But that does suck. That does suck. Mickey D, that's what 420 cleaner is. Is it just rubbing alcohol? But I'm sure it has something else in there, so I wouldn't use that on a dab rig and then let it evaporate and smoke that dab. I think it would feel like it'd be contaminated. I know with rubbing alcohol, it burns away clean and or it evaporates, and you are just left with. I've tested that one enough times to suggest it. 420 cleaner is kind of interesting. They also have this chemical out right now. I think it's made by 420 Science or something. You know, that fucking same brand. And you put it in your bong instead of bong water. It's clear and supposedly has no taste or smell, but it keeps stuff from building up in your bong, supposedly. Like they show, I don't know if you've seen a video, like they show same bong on like a split screen, and they clean it really good, and fill it one with that solution and fill one with water, smoke 10 bowls out of each, and suppose it doesn't build up, but that just seems weird to be adding chemicals and then smoking out of them. I try to avoid that as much as possible. It seems like another way for people to sell you a chemical, you know what I mean? And I don't like that. I feel like that's the cause of a lot of problems in people's lives, both psychologically, mentally, and probably, if you believe in it, spiritually. You're fucking throwing off something, dude. We don't need to constantly pump more and more chemicals into everything at the price of, I'm willing to sacrifice slightly smaller, certain things for purity. It's, what is it? It's a quality over quantity. That's the key. Nick, taking a tolerance break for a while. Where's the smoke? There's Cheech and Chong. Where's the smoke? Yeah, no shit. It's a little Cheech, a little Chong. No, and Big Chong. Mickey D, there's one called 720 cleaner made by the same company. I thought it was made for dab rigs. And it could be, hey, Billy Bong, good to see you, buddy. It definitely could be. That makes sense. That would be the right numbers affiliated. But again, I don't know what's in it, and I wouldn't trust it for doing what I'm doing to get reclaimed exactly. But I'd be interested to see what it is. Mickey D, good call. Billy Bong, hey, hey. And Mickey D says, I'm throwing off that swag, son. Got that swag. All right. Billy Bong, you guys want to see my new man cave, dog? You want to see my new man cave? Shit, dog. Okay, I got you. That Steez. Yes, sir. Hell yeah. Send it over. I think I'm charging my phone. My phone's almost dead, but yeah. If anyone wants to send any Instagram photos of their furry friends, the purr monsters or the fur monsters. Oh, wait. You just gotta do Venom 420 on Insta. That's the name. So, Mickey D, here we go again. Hey, I don't mind it, man. I need things to cheer me up too. So don't we all? But I am going to change the bong water on this one because that's been a minute. So before I load this bowl, I have nowhere to put it. Let's do that. So, all right. I'll be back. Make sure there's nothing else I need to do or grab. Dump this, fill this. Load your bowls is a good time. We'll smoke a bowl, spin the wheel. It's still early. I got on nice and early tonight, so good on it. I'll be 2 seconds. There we go. All right. Mickey D sent me something. Did we all send stuff to me? Now's a good time. All right. You know where it's at, Cat. All right. All right. So, may or may not send a meme or two your way. We'll see what happens. Although I'm not a big memer, to be 100% honest. They don't meme a lot to me. Oh. Yeah, smack it out of my hand. All right. There we go. Daydreamer, back from a frozen Dr. Pepper. Ah! Is that good that it's frozen or bad? Either way, Dr. Pepper is usually my thing. I used to love them. I quit them. They're hard to quit. All right. So, we are sharing pictures. If you'd like to share a picture, that's fine with me. On my Instagram, same name as the YouTube channel. I should upload more pictures of this little furry guy because he's my bud. What's a memer? Is that like a beaver, a beaver. I don't know. They're probably both both popular at the same time. All right. You're right. Cool. So, anybody who's been wondering, Mr. Zig is fine. He's doing good. He's hanging in there. He's just as excited about treats as ever. I don't know where the other one is, which is weird. She's being quiet. But, as I was saying, unless she's like right here. All right. So, cats, they always help. Let's get this going. Yeah. And then we're going to do some Insta shares. Ziggy Kush, Ziggy Star Kush. Trust me, I haven't forgotten. If I do one, because I often think it's not impossible to make one breed. Technically, you're grabbing someone else's breed and then another breed, purposely making a male and a female by doing seeds and pollinating it. I've seen it done. You can do it. I don't know if I would do it, but you could do it. And I'm like, oh, what would I name it? You could name your own pot. And yeah, we already got it. It's Ziggy Star Kush. I mean, how many do I get? But that's number one for sure. What? I don't have any more. Is that all you want from me? Here, I got something else for you, though. I got something else for you, okay? Hold on, give me a second. Where did I put that bong? Did I not bring the bong? Did I bring everything but the bong? I'm an idiot. Here, here. I'll give you some treats. Grab the bong. All right, and then what was that? Yeah. Do that. All right. Daydreamer OG is pretty good. I like that. Oh, what's this? What's this? Uh-oh. What we got here? What we got ourselves here, boys? Hey. All right. There we go. Sorry, cat. You all right? All right. Hey. Cat. She always wants some thrown to her. All right. Well, thanks for hanging out with me. You get to hang out with me and my cats. All right. All right. Daydreamer, thank you. Smoking some dabs and rolling the blunt again because I missed you. I missed you too, trust me. Missed everybody. These are one of the highlights of my whole week, dude, for sure. It's also my Sunday, so I go back to work, you know what I mean, tomorrow. So it's nice. All right, so spiritual evolution. I guess you don't believe black cats are bad luck. My first cat and my second cat, he's my second cat, really, both black cats. So no, and I was born on Friday the 13th. Uh, I don't necessarily not. I wouldn't say I'm a lucky person, but superstitions aren't my strong point either, no. I try not to think too much about them. Jesus, what is he eating? Cat treats and Meowawana catnip. So, oh, is there another one there that you want? Is there another one? You got it. I got it. Here. Look, you gotta look at the camera though. Look, it's right here. I love that little guy. All right, let's see here. Spiritually, is it weed? No, it looks like weed. I wish she'd come up here and join us, but she's around. All right, so I have sent a doggo picture and some memes. Good call, Nick. I will check those out. Daydreamer, smoking a dab and rolling a blunt. Nice. Hello, the wonderful feline. Yes, he's a good guy. He keeps me entertained. It makes it so I can't sleep because he bothers me all the time. Hey, I was just being true. Just telling the truth. Hey, come here. Don't follow the kitty. Here, hey. Come here, cat. Don't make me coax you up here. Come here. Come here. Come join us. There we go. God damn. Made me fucking beg. Here. Alright. Jesus, that cat is chill. This one's not chill. She's not chill. Alright. Jesus. Good call, though. Spiritual evolution. That's crazy. Cats? No. Billy Bong sent you a picture of Roll It. Uh-oh. I gotta start looking at what's going on. Daydreamer, I gotta start sharing some pictures. Oh, what's going on over there? Cat stuff? Cat stuff over there? Yeah, just cat stuff. All right, Daydreamer, you could use that towards your advantage when the chimes ring. Call in your orders. I probably missed what I was talking about by now. Eric, what's in the bong? I'm smoking NYC Diesel. That's an old school strain. Mixed with some sour OG cheese tonight. Both sound good. Floofy kitties. Yeah, she's a floofy one. And now we're going to share, especially if my... Oh, yeah, that charged pretty good. Share some pictures from everybody's. Anyone who wants to share me pictures. Share me pictures. Anyone who would like to share pictures with me, we're going to share them in just a second. First, we're going to lace up this bowl with some Reclaim. So this is what I did throughout most of the time I was off. I don't know, the shut-in quarantine that I did, self-quarantining. I had a very little pot and a whole lot of this Reclaim. So I would take a bowl and just cover it in Reclaim. And it makes the bowl last a really long time, way more potent, and got me through some harsh times, I'll tell you that. So, yeah. Also, good news from Nick. I've been accepted into the Rainbow Six Pro League team. But Ensol time, but I'm there. Small time. Okay, small time, but I'm there. That's kind of cool. I think that's cool. It's fun. Something to do, man. Especially now with all the craziness. Billy Bong, I'm going to the liquor store. Wait for me. I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'll be here. What was I going to say? And I'm not should I wait for you to share pictures? You're probably already leaving to go. I only got 3, so we'll give it a couple minutes here. Each person sent a few, though. So I'll share some more. But, yeah. Go ahead and send me. There we go. All right. Not going to any tournaments soon. No, well, people, I'm glad there wasn't many tournaments or anything like that when I was a kid, because probably that would have been something I'm like, I'm going to do that. Not that that's a bad thing, but I probably would have. So, yeah. It is what it is. Well, thanks for tuning in for another Shatterdaze. I am dazed, and it is shattered. So everything's fitting. Cheers. What am I smoking? Someone asked what I was smoking. Which one did I load? Dude, I put that in that jar such a long time ago, I can't remember. I usually buy at a time and then put them away. And then before they're all gone, I get more. So then there's a little bit in each jar. And I just don't remember. And I get mids every time usually. So I'm not too obsessed with what it is. Once I start growing, I'll get really back into it. Eric, you asked, yeah, sorry. I try to keep the reclaim as clean as possible, and if I have to I just smear and small dab on a piece of chocolate. That's kind of, I mean, I've heard of reclaim being super like edible. Yeah, like if you eat it, you get real fucked up. I've contemplated it. I should do that right now, but I bet it tastes like shit. Yeah, on a piece of chocolate, it'd be okay. I'm not a big fan of eating it, but that's kind of cool. I know that would work. And God forbid I couldn't smoke anymore. We've talked about this many times. I'm really getting close. It's something I've been trying to build up to and get to, but once I start growing again and having ample amounts to experiment with, I know how to cook with it, and I have my own ways of cooking with it because I have, my own things, and growing and making hash the right way. The hash video I made, which most people know me from that, was a very quick way to make hash out of the bottom of the keef grinder. But to do it right, I need either fresh pot to make live resin, or I need, dried and frozen stuff. I mean, I can make really good stuff, and I use a portable washing unit hosed out into bubble bags. I mean, if you do it right, I can make dabbable hash, dabbable in your fucking dab rig. Nothing but water. Nothing but water. So it can be done. It just takes a lot of effort and product to have. So coming soon. And on top of that, I'll have plenty to play around with different ways of cooking with it, smoking it, turning it into hash, and helping people out who can't smoke, because that's a big deal. My mom's can't smoke hardly anymore. Nick, good call. Eric, I put a mean dab on a caramel soft chew, and it was way fucked, way too fucked. Like potent, I'm guessing, or gross. I can't tell. Maybe that's too long in your mouth, chocolate, so it kind of chews it up a little bit, still sweet or something. I couldn't tell you, but sounds like something I'll have to experiment with. All right, daydreamer. How does it make you feel when you eat it? I've heard people say that comparatively, okay, what was I was watching something where they're like, okay, you can put pot in, they're putting pot, cooking something, and they're like, or you can use reclaim or hash oil, and they're like, you use like this much hash oil. Well, you got to think, dude. It's the equivalent of like doing a lot of dabs, eating it, just slowly pump through you, and depending on how your metabolism is, ran throughout your time. I'm not the best person to talk about eating it. Also, because I've never eaten pot ever, never had edibles ever, and not smoked anything. I always end up smoking something. I've tried a couple of times. I distinctly remember being like, I'm going to eat these edibles, and I'm not going to smoke a bowl. And, you're hanging out. I lived with people who was smoking and shit. I'm like, okay, I got to smoke a bowl. Even if I just couldn't do the experiment. I'll do it. I also had a thing where I got to smoke every single day. I still pretty much do, but I'm like, nowadays I would maybe give it a better, honest go if I tried it now. So Daydreamer is stronger than Canna Butter. Well, Canna Butter can be made yourself. I don't know if you're buying it or if you're making it yourself, but yeah, and you got to smoke. Yeah, I feel you. But Canna Butter yourself, I believe you can control the potency. Also, as with everything, I always say this with the hash and with almost everything you do, rolling joints, even the quality of them, you can't make a better product than what you start with. That's why with clones and seeds that I want to get, I'm very picky with where I want to get them because you're only as good as the stuff you get. You know what I mean? You can't make a better product than what you start with. You can only polish a turd. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, that is how it is, and you can't. You can do your best, but it's never going to be good. So, uh, if you put good reclaim or good hash oil, it's going to blow your fucking mind. I know a lot of people who think that eating it is way stronger than smoking it. Cheers, everybody. Oil, bong, blunt, bowls. There's no blunt in there, but you can try. You can pretend, right? Yeah. The cat's meowing. So your reclaim is only as good as the hash that you started with. The hash is only as good as the production that you use to make it. The production is only as good as the ingredients that you put into it. The ingredients only are as good as the plant that came from. What you always got to trace it back. Carl Sagan said it best. In order to make an apple pie from scratch, you must first create the universe. All right. Oh shit. Akron dabs for days. I'm gonna call you dabs for dabs for days. 710. It's gonna be hard to say that a bunch, but try it if you're not used to it. It'll go a long way. It's good for muscle aches and shit like that. Also, good sedative high though. I've noticed that too. It's always been more of a body high. Even I don't even know if indica and sativa matters as much. I'm sure there's still a difference there, but eating it always was more of a body high. But I know people who have like tripped balls off of eating it. So some people really are more susceptible to eating it. I think that has to do with your metabolism. If your metabolism burns it really fast, you might like. And also, I always say this: you have to. A scale is your best friend. Measurements are your best friend. Knowing the original product, the combination of those two things. How potent and good was the original product? Because one fucking gram of good shit compared to the bad shit is not the same. And then I want to know exactly the weight and measurement. That gram, I want to know, it's nice to know that. With that combination in mind, I feel like people do, then your metabolism can burn it. But like I said, it's hard to do exact. I can tell you how much a bowl is. Smoking a bowl is smoking a bowl. Big hit. If you cough a lot, whoa. Cookies are delicious. How many cookies did you have? I don't know. They were delicious. 8? Oh, you had 8? Well, yeah, they were good. It's like, well, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. Now you're gonna die. You're not gonna die physically, but you're dead. You're dead. For 8, it's hard to judge a cook. I should have only had 6 cookies. You'd be okay. You'd be alive, but now you're dead. No one's gonna die off cookies. Now you're gonna think you're gonna die. No, but like I said, it's hard for people to judge on cookies. It's hard to measure yourself out on. It's unfair to be forced to measure yourself out on delicious snacks. You know what I mean? They make these edible snacks that are delicious and amazing, and it's like, okay, now careful. Don't have too many of these because you'll get too fucked up. Fortunately for me, I have a pretty high tolerance and I can just eat whatever I want. I've pushed that limit enough times. Jesus, I got 6 months of Keef in my grinder. Good call. Tin Dude 44. Cheers. Cheers again. Mickey D, resin is technically reclaim. Yes, it's the reclaim of the flowers. It's got to be a better way of saying that, but yes. Good on it. Daydreamer, token, smoking, chatting, texting, getting lit. Thank you for joining me again. I was hoping, I hadn't seen you in a bit, and there have been a couple people who haven't come back, I'm sure, from 420 and that, so it's good that you're still with us and hanging out. And well, I hope you're well. Bodie Bo, I like to lightly roast nugs and eat them like popcorn. So I can tell you that might help because I've eaten some fresh nugs off the plant. They look so good. I'm like, it's covered in crystals and it's hard. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to eat one big old nug just to fuck with people too, at the harvest run. It's my shit. And I'm going to eat it. It is like eating a cactus or something. It's unpleasant. And I'm like, oh, it's so bad. And I'm acting like I love it. And I'm like, oh, that's so bad. Mickey D, I wouldn't put a ball of resin in a piece of chocolate, but I wouldn't, no. Reclaim, maybe. Resin, no. Fuck, no. End up like a Avenger doing that shit, dude. Oh, yikes. My sister did that. One of my cookies when I was younger. Yeah, dude, it's hard to judge on a cookie. They're good. I have a plug who makes some god tier cookies, and I made a batch of normal ones today. Says Nick. Yeah, man. Fucking there's see, like I said, especially when you're cooking it, it's weird, and it's like, okay, you used how much pot, how many cookies, what's the difference? Did you do it right? I mean, it's just harder to measure, and you have to really trust people or yourself or experiment. What's the worst that can happen? It's not gonna kill you. Just stay out of trouble. That's the best you can do. That's the worst thing that can happen is the trouble you're gonna get in doing it. That's what's the shame about it. Doesn't stop me from doing what I'm doing. Fuck it. All right, Nick. I have a plug who makes some good shit. Good shit. D. Joe said it best. Why the fuck are you selling white bears then? Wait. Why the fuck you selling wild bears then? I don't know, but Joe Rogan's pretty good. I got no problem with him. He's pretty funny. He just seems like a good guy. I'd hang out with him. I do DMT with him, that's for sure. See, that's what I want to do. DMT is with like a nice special occasion with someone who's done it a bunch and he's awesome. But yeah, I'll do DMT with you. I'm sure he has a dope crib and a safe place. That's what I'm talking about. All right, Eric. Yeah, the dab. Wait. Yeah, the dab in the caramel soft chew was way too potent. Okay, 50 milligram is perfect for me, so that I had to be more. I had to be more than that. Yeah, uh, I have eaten a lot in a day, but I was smoking a lot too. So I don't know. Dame Dreamer, I would like to see if you came on, but then I would like to see. I would look to see if you came on, but then your face was actually. Oh, I missed some of that. Hold on. I'm gonna come back to some of that. Nick. Basically, I eat the intended dosage of the pot cookies, and then I put the rest away and move to normal ones. Another problem is it takes a while to kick in, so it's like I'm not feeling it. I guess 2 more cookies and it's over. Sometimes for people, I've heard stories. I can't say it myself, but I know a lot of people who are like way stronger than any time I've ever smoked it, ever. I know people who said one brownie. I mean, it must have been really strong. They're stoners, like someone who grew pot. I taught them to grow. Well, I gave them some pointers, and like they would ask me every now and then shit. I'm like, dude, and so they know pot really well. They grew great pot, and they would be like, they said, yeah, sometimes too much. All right, Bodie Foe. I showed him up a bit ago, but I didn't catch what you said. What are you smoking on? Oh yeah, I have no clue. That's what I'm smoking on. It's too. It's been in that jar too long, and there's been too many switches. It might be North Shore Maui, Strananas. Just the last ones I bought. It was nothing fantastic, so I kind of lost track. All right, Daydreamer. My face is so adorably addictive to smoke and chill with, and the group text is chill. Everyone makes it great, so thank you. And hearts and kisses right back, or I can't tell what the emoji is, but hearts right back. And but thank you. Yeah, no, it's good times. I miss having you guys around. Uh, I work now, so there's more people I talk to, but none of them smoke pot. None of them. You have to wear a mask all day at work, and it's which doesn't change much, but it just I don't know. I still it's still nicer to talk with you guys. Mickey D. One time I ate a dime of swag, seeds and all, for a free quarter. Hell yeah. It was fucking nasty and the shit. And I shit green for 2 days straight. Worst part, I didn't know if I got stoned from that because I'd been smoking all day. I meant holy shit. Well, I could see you doing that too. Eating it, just fuck it, dude. It. Well, that's a story. I've never had to eat a lot of weed, but I have eaten that nug of pot off of like when I was trimming and I was with a couple of friends, and I think someone said, "Oh, it looks so good to eat." And I'm like, and I just took a beautiful coal and I just started munching on it, and they tripped out. And I'm like, because especially back then, it's like, dude, you just ate $50, and it was so unpleasant, so unpleasant. So funny though. Nick, damn, bruh, have no clue is to strong ass. Be careful. Wait, I have no clue is a strong ass strain. Be careful. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you never know. Odifo does the same frequently. Yeah, no shit. Damn, yeah. But that was back in the day. I'm sure eating that shit. Were you there when I did that? I started eating. Yeah. This is funny. Sometimes you gotta eat. It's not pleasant. Daydreamer. Every time I roll a blind, there are Scooby snacks. Davik, good to have you back. Davik. Uh, you know, back in the day, I was kind of against it for whatever reason, but I use a crutch now all the time. All my joints, everything I smoke out of, I put the rolled up crutch. Uh, I just it doesn't filter anything out because it's an open breathe, you know, but it always stops things from coming through. I'm obsessed with it, and since the crutch is so cylindrical, uh, it you know, you can use it to help roll and make just perfect joints. Joints are perfect. So I use that a lot. So every time, pretty much now, I have a crutch. So good call, Nick. Get it? There's the name of the strain that I have no clue. Uh-oh. Oh, I get it. I have no clue. That could be a strong strain. Be careful, bruh. Yes, I get it now. I didn't get it. But yes, I have no clue. That's a good name for a strain because everyone will be like, what's the strain? I have no clue. You don't know what it is? No. I have no clue is the strain. Yeah, it's like the classic who's on first. It could be good. Might have to be worked on. Bodie Bo. I'm here. Wait. I'm here from your Hash and Keith video. Most people are. 15 plus minutes ago, you were live. Wait, 15 minutes ago. That's when you watched it, probably. You're live, and I showed up. Huh? You gained a new sub just now. Good call, man. Hell yeah, thank you. Yeah, that video is why most people are here. And like I was just saying, I'm doing a new grow, and I'll show the good way to do that same video, answer a lot of the questions that everyone had, because I know now what a quarter of a million people's questions will be, because I got 200, almost a quarter of a million views on that video, and all the questions are the same videos. Should I use parchment paper? No. Can I use a flat iron? If you are going to use one, use a thermometer. Make sure it doesn't go over 200 degrees. Use wet paper towels or napkins, or even wet newspaper. And make sure you're not just putting a hot iron on it or you're burning it. So cats are awesome. I mean, those are the big ones. But also, I'll show you how to make it more softer, pliable, dabbable, shit like that. You just need more ingredients. That was how to make it with nothing. I used like $5 ingredients. So, and did a video with it with $5 ingredients and got 250,000 fucking views. So that's why I did it. A lot of people are like, why don't you use this and that or press or rosin? And I'm like, because I did it for free. That was the point. But yes, most people are here from that video, which is great. I'm glad that video is the cats. Let's be honest. All right. But good call, Fo. Nick, are you looking at furry pets? I forgot. No, I'm not, obviously. And Eric, the Hash video is how I found you too. See, I knew it. Eric, I knew that. That's where most people found me from, which is fine. That makes sense. Davik, I don't got much today, but I'll smoke with you. I've been saving some fresh press wax for tonight. Sounds good. Woo! Yeah, that tastes great too with that reclaim on it. All right, Mickey D. That was when you first grew the Jack Herrera. It was some strong fruity stuff. We tried to dry it off in the dehydrator with paper towels. Dude tried everything to smoke it faster, and we scraped the black and purple crystal stuff into bowls. Yeah, dude, I remember microwaving it. Putting it in the oven was the best way. Well, I've had times where I have quarter pound of chronic, top grade dope chronic, back when that was even more expensive and illegal. drying in a closet, and I'm scraping bowls. You know what I mean? And then I have gone from having that all to myself, jars and jars filled, and then the next weekend, scraping bowls again. So I've been in and out of that. Daydreaming. Put a dab on the outside of my blunt just for you. What do they call that? Tea-waxing? You tea-waxed it? I don't know what the tea-waxing means, what the T stands for. I get waxing, but when you like take a blunt and you like wrap it in hash oil, which I do sometimes, although I like to like dip it, like you said, or put a dab on the outside, or I do like doing that, and it looks cool too. But I've heard it called tea waxing. I don't know exactly why. Fody fo. I had all that stuff, so I'm doing it while I watch you. LOL. Hey, that's kind of cool. I mean, that's shit I like to hear. The cat's right here. There's the tail. She is right there. So the cats are here, and the other cat's right here on the floor, passed out. But you saw me from the video. I'm here hanging out, and you're doing shit from the video while watching me hanging out. Good call. So, Nick, I first discovered you either from the Dabbing CBD video or the Moonrocks video. Those are my other probably two slightly better, more popular videos. All right, so let's do some exchanging of photogs. All right, we got some Nick. We got some Nick. That's pretty funny. Yeah, no shit. All right. All right. So we'll start with the furry pics and needs. Yes, yes, sir. There's the one. Ah, well, that sucks. The doggo. Davik, did you spin the wheel yet? I will spin the wheel right now while we're doing this. Jason, hey y'all, hope you're good. I'm lighting a T-Wax joint right now. I like you, man. Cool. We were just talking about T-Waxing. Daydreamer is got one too. Fancy fur baby, no shit. And then what does the T in T-Waxing mean? Oops, sorry. There we go. All right. Little roll it? What the hell? Oh, yeah. All right, so we got some babies. Speaking of little babies. Jason, oh shit. I have no idea. Yeah, see, me neither. But I don't know. I'll figure it out. Look at he's a little roll it. We're gonna share a little roll. Ah! He's cute. All right. Might change the name. He came from West Virginia. Nice.
Hey, you.
Ah, look at him.
Hey, you.
Uh-oh. Some cat and some Inception stuff going on there. So, nice. All right. What we got now? Uh-oh. I'd probably sport it. Ah! It's a little Chico dog. He's watching your program. Nice. Ah! Zoom in on the dog. Ah. Ah. I get to live vicariously through everyone else's dogs. I'd probably sport. I wouldn't wear that stuff all at the same time, but I'd wear the shorts and I'd wear the jersey. Probably use the fucking arm brace too to be 100%. Lil D said, "Give me that rope." Yeah, no shit, Nick. Yeah, what cute dogs. I'm a fan of the dogs. I don't tell cats, but let's just say I've only ever picked a dog to own. I've never picked a cat to own, but I've owned way more cats. So there we go. Mickey D, she. Yeah, I'm pretty bad. I even own a male cat, but I'm pretty bad about when I meet new cats. Cats are usually, oh, what's her name? And then dogs are usually, what's his? Jason, light up, brother. I got one more, and then we're gonna spin the wheel of dabs. Is what we're gonna do. So, and then I'm gonna roll up again because that way it's easier for me to keep smoking without bullshitting. But let's do this. Ah, and we finally pulled it. Finally popped it. Woo! All right, Mickey D. I got 3 cats, 2 dogs, and only 1 cat is male. And the only 1 cat is male. I've had it sway both ways. I've had this house full of where I was like the only guy for a minute, and like a house full of like, no, there's usually been 2, at least half and half, or like 2 to 3, and now I got the panda, and then me and Zig. I don't know what to do about cats anymore. Like the idea of getting more is weird. Roll that wheel. I'm going to spin that wheel. Jason, I've got a male cat named Link. He's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I love cats. Cat's right there. I'd grab him, but he's sleeping. But I love dogs too. I'm just not home enough. If I had it my way, I wouldn't own another cat or a dog until I'm older, and I thought that I wasn't going to do any more traveling and moving around and wanting to leave for long periods of time. Having to work so much. I have to work, 40 hours and out of the house, So 40 hours of the day or out of the week, 8 hours of the day at minimum, which is actually even more with the drive. So it's like 50 hours of the day I can't be there. Or 50 hours out of the week I can't be there. And that's hard with cats. Well, it's easier with cats, hard with dogs. But then cats make it hard for me to leave for long periods because I don't have people to take care of them. So it's just weird. Animals, it's just a bit of a lockdown. You know what I mean? All right. We're spinning. They're all getting loose again. All right. Nick, I want to see the smoking gun this time for a change. I don't. 6 Foot Dab of Death, is that better? The Smoking Gun's one of my favorite pieces of all time, but it's kind of out of commission. There's like 2 on that list I should swap out. There's no water, doesn't get to it, so it's like a dry dab. It's fucked. I guess for a gun-shaped piece, it works. Mickey D. And a daughter. I'm surrounded by people that can run me the fuck over with their menstrual cycle. Well, Evelyn not there yet. She's only 2, but still has an 8 years old. Being surrounded by women is not always as good as it sounds. I came from a house of my mom and my sister, so being raised that way, I mean, there's good and bad to it. I think if I was raised around my father for longer, I definitely would have a different attitude towards women. He didn't have a super positive one. Nick. So I was able to find the fabled Moog System 55, but it was like 35K. Yeah, no shit. Moogs are sick. They have a mini one for like, what is it, 500-600? I've always thought about it, but I don't even know where to begin. But they say that's where to begin. $500-600 to begin is a bit of a fucking bit steep, but I don't know. Sometimes instruments are like that. Fody fo. Laugh my after extensive research, I researched what the T and the T waxing is for. Nice. I was gonna do that, but I probably wouldn't have remembered. But I wanted to do that. I'll take the 6 Foot Dab any day. It's the 6 Foot Dabber. All right. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Fody fo. Literally right in front of us the whole time. The T is for tip. T waxing. Waxing the tip. All of that sounds horrible. Well, I mean, there's a lot of innuendo there. Waxing the tip. All right. But no, that makes sense. I now know what T-wax. See, the more you know. What was I gonna say? Good call. Good on you, Fody Fo. Thank you for fucking figuring that out. Nice. Jason, what? Yep, 6 Foot Dab. All right. Mickey D, I miss hitting that piece. The Smoking Gun, it's a dope one. All right. Tip, cool beans. Yes. Jason says, I get it. All right. Nice. Yes, tip. T-wax, tip. Waxing the tip. That does make sense now. All right. And that Bloodhound Gang song. Which one? Bloodhound Gang's awesome. They were. I don't know if they're still a thing, but they were pretty cool. Nick, I shop for music, electronics at Sam Ash, but the vintage stuff I found at a local hospice store. There you go. Yeah, I haven't checked out Sam Ash. Is it good for instruments? I've heard the name, I think. I don't know, but I'm out of it. Cody Fo, that's what I thought. Most articles and photos only show the tips covered, which is smart. I've even, to be honest, I don't love doing it. I put it on the inside, if you ever notice, so it doesn't get sticky and all over the place. But it looks better on the outside. It looks cool, bubbling and stuff. But then sometimes it drips. If you do, it's not bad. Should do both sides. But sometimes it just gets hard to smoke. Oh, the bad touch. Which one am I? What? And that's what I was thinking. I just don't know what reference though. I'm missing. But all right. That's what I thought. Most articles and photos only show the tips covered. That's kind of funny. Take it in a funny way. All right. Pick your head up high and blow your brains out. Bloodhound. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I got you with the gun. Yes. You know, I recently went to a smoke shop and I saw ones almost identical to that one in the store. But that one's 16 years old. I got it 16 years ago. So almost 17 years ago. If that puts a date on, it's got to be 16, 17 years old. So old piece. I've had mine forever, and I got it in Canada and shipped it over to myself, so that was cool. Nick, Sam Ash has pretty much everything you need. Honestly, my favorite store is Hendersonville because it has the most unusual and widely varied section of instruments. I'll have to check those out. Jake, what's the word on the Banger and Torch that you're doing for a review? Sorry you talked about this just before turning in. Right. I can cover that. Hold on. Nick, which is crazy given how strong the shop is. And then the store is in town Henderson. That's kind of cool. And then Jason, oh shit, dude, check you out on YouTube. Wait, live music. It's awesome. Check out some music. Okay. Uh, it's been years since I bought a piece. So that's me right now. It's been like a year for me. I've been using Handmade Down for like 3 years already. It probably hasn't been that long, but it feels like a year for me with everything going on. I haven't bought any pieces. So, and that brings me back to Daydreamer. Yeah, did you get your new piece? No. And I don't know. Okay, so the lowdown on all that was it's actually from the guy who made these. So the guy who made these beautiful pieces, and I have no affiliation with these. None. I bought these outright, bought them on my own. I like them, love them. He used to work at the Chong shop. I have my favorite bong ever was my Chong. I get it. You either get those or you don't. They're dope pieces, and they're a steal. I suggest you buy them. He was pretty much the head guy or lead guy, uh, and he was a pretty nice guy. I did a review. One of my reviews on uh, an older video is of these two bongs, and I talk about them for a minute. I talk about my old bong, I think, and again, no, I didn't tell him about that when I bought them. I just did it because I wanted to. Personal review, I liked it. It was positive because I had a pretty positive time. This one was a bit different. This isn't the one I initially wanted to buy, so he had to remake a new one for me. But it's pretty good. It's just not, that's good for me. It's beautiful. It's great. Just when you don't get the one you wanted, it doesn't matter what the other one is. Blah 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 blah. But so Jonathan Kilman, I think his name is. Uh, he's the lead. He was one of the head guys at John Glass. Anyway, so for 420, he also friended me. After I did that review, he friended me. And he's like, "Oh, thank you for doing the review," and I'll. That was it. He just said thank you, and we became friends on Facebook, and I shared it on a Facebook, the Chong group. There's a group for Chong Glass. And again, I didn't want nothing for nothing. 6 months, a year later almost goes by. For 420, I'm posting that I'm doing a live stream for 420, and he gets a hold of me randomly and says, "Hey, would you like to test out one of these dab rockets, which is an amazing piece, which I've always wanted to buy. And if I had money, I would have already bought one." So I said, yeah, definitely. I think I actually did take screenshots of it, how the whole conversation, because it seemed a little too good to be true. He's like, I'll have it in the mail. It'll be there before 420. Otherwise, I wouldn't have said that it's coming like that. And then the whole pandemic was just getting worse and worse. And I'm like, it could be late. At that time, I wasn't going to the mailbox and shipping shit, so I just took it as whatever. And he's never got a hold of me ever since. And I'm sure he doesn't watch the show, probably. Not, it's, there's 3 hours, so the chances of him being here right now are slim to none. But he just, I've never brought it back up. And it's been a month and 10 days. So I'm guessing the piece is never coming out. And like I said earlier, the best way I can think of it is you don't look a pale horse in the mouth. Or wait, you don't look a gift horse in the mouth, even if it doesn't arrive. I mean, it was appreciated. The thought was nice. It would have made a really cool review for 420. And I'm still excited because I still have this cool banger filled with all these cool diamonds. There's diamonds in there. See those diamonds? Those are diamonds, son. Dab diamonds. So I have the cool banger set up. This one's dope. Set up with the diamonds, and this is the original piece that goes with this. So that's the setup right there. Boom. So that's it's sick as fuck. I've never used it because I don't have the dab rocket, which is a sick ass stand up dab gun. So it just stands up vertically and points up, so you can just warm up your dab. And it's got a Boro banger. I don't know. I didn't have the smoothest transaction getting this one, and then with that whole telling somebody you're gonna send something and then not doing it, that's kind of weird. But also, I think he knew that I had like 1,000 viewers on 420. 1,000 people tuned in. So I'm like, that would have been really nice, and it would have been something to do. I was on for like what, 18 hours or something stupid. 16 hours of fucking live stream would have definitely gave me something to break the fucking monotony of just sitting here and I love just sitting here bullshitting. It's been 3 hours right now, but it would have been nice for him to follow through a little on that. But I'm trying not to hold it against him. But then also I'll see him post pics like finally catching up on that late send outs for everybody. But those are people. If he's late on sending out shit that people bought, then I'm out of the equation, I'm sure. All right. Fo. I didn't think that vibe, Jason. I missed something. I'm letting that. I went off on a rant. That's what happened about that new piece. Jason, did you? You seem nice and genuine. I'm not gay. What did I miss there? But I'm not gay. It's all good, man. You seem nice or genuine. I'm either nice or I'm genuine. If I'm genuine, I'm not nice. I don't know. Oh shit, Jesus! I bought my DJ mixer years ago at Sam Ash and haven't been in there for a while. Like I said, I just never heard of it. I need to look into it. Jason, haha, I'm really far by because I'm gonna jump through these. Jason's laughing, laughing, fo. I didn't think you were that way, Jason. Jason, thanks, dude. I mean, to each zone. I'm just not. Okay, see, I'm way late on the party on this joke. Okay, fo. Maybe. All right, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not saying. That's funny. All right. We were waiting for you to review that rocket. Maybe they got high and forgot. Yeah, well, I don't know, and I try not to think about it, but it kind of just seems like I don't know. I never got back to him because I thought that would be rude to be like, hey, where's that free thing you said you were going to send me? I'm not going to do that. I didn't ask to do it. I've never asked for any. That goes with him. You know what? I'd be more bummed would have got back to him, except for this has happened to me like 5 times. 5 times. And if you count the fact that that dab rocket that he was going to send me out starts at $400 and if he was going to send me the fully upgrade, it's like $700 or $800. That's huge. I've had full spectrum hash oil labs get a hold of me and be like, we want you to just give an honest review of our product. I'm like, yeah, you got it. They were going to send me out a whole bunch of hash oil. They did the same thing. And I'm not going to fucking beg people. So, oh well. Or even get back to them. That's their thing. They got a hold of me in the first place. It's not fair to get a hold of me and then be like, well, you never got a hold of us.
Yeah, I just don't agree with everything I hear.
But, oh well. I'll stick around for this 6-foot dab and then I'm getting off. Oh, fuck, man. No rush. Good, because that was probably took forever. Jason. Ha 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 ha. Ah. Fo. Good. Not trying to give that vibe. Just chilling. Daydreamer. I watched and started my garden that day. Nice. That was a good day. It was a great day. I had a great time, but I would have had a lot of fun reviewing that. Good or bad, which I'm sure it's great product. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the guy. Nothing I said is like enough to be like that asshole. It was just a bit of a letdown, and like I said, I wouldn't have told anybody about it if I really thought it was coming. Like it's not get there before 20. Get there before 420. I'm like, sweet. But whatever. It's not a big deal. Dude, the guy blows glass for, I'm guessing that's really a busy job. Although most of the glass blowers I know are pretty laid back. He's a fucking pretty big time glass blower. But even the bigger glass blowers I know are pretty laid back. I don't know. And that could be part of the problem. They do it the way they want to do. That's fine. It's fine. Nick, bruh, the comments are coming through all sorts of different orders. I know it does that. And it's probably my connection speed, which supposedly is really good, but it just, because it always says high quality. High quality HD, you're doing 31 frames per second, but it just never is. I know it's not. I'm sure I'm like got like a minute lag or something stupid. But at least on this one, I can read the comments good. So, Jake, it is what it is, and we don't throw a fit. I try not to. Oh, about my whole, yeah. I hope that was the biggest fit I've ever got. The whole thing, and that's because I got to ask. That's it. End and done. There's nothing to throw a fit about. You don't get mad over something that never happened. Like I said, I might be more mad, but it's happened to me with a hash oil thing. It's happened to me with that. It's happened to me with a couple other things. I'm just drawing a blank because it's been a while. Like right after I made that video that got a lot of views, people fucking started making offers. And it wasn't even offers. They didn't offer me money. They just said, I will send it to you. You review it. I'm like, that sounds perfect because I get your product. I get to see how it is. That's exactly what I want to do. I can't get paid from YouTube, so that's perfect. Daydreamer. They can send me stuff, but I see what you mean now. Do what you say. I probably should have followed up, but I don't want to seem... I don't like how it turns from you got a hold of me to now I need to get a hold of you to remind you, hey. I've also been offered to do like even like advertising for fucking like a pot company and shit. I'm like, that sounds great. But then I'm like, you got a hold of me. I'm not going to email you and be like, hey, about that email you sent me, motherfucker. Do you know who the fuck I am? I'm not going to sit here. I mean, like, no, you don't. And I don't know who the fuck you are. You got a hold of me. You know me pretty well. Anyone who watches me can figure my shit out fucking easy. I'm just that guy. You know, listen to me for 10 minutes, but I don't know who the fuck these people are. All right, let's hit that 6-foot dab rig. That'll help. I'll vent when and how I want. It's my hot body. I do what I want. I run in gangs. I run in 12 gangs. Just call them back. I won't call this guy. You know what? Here's the thing. Some people I probably should have called back and just been like, hey, give me my shit. That's how you get through in life and fucking get shit if you want to do it. You call them. If I didn't say, hey, watch me by talking to you, and I just sat here and waited for people to talk to me, it'd be hard to do. You have to reach out to people. I get that. This guy, I actually look up to and admire his work and don't want to like look like a douchebag to. Those other people, I probably could have. There's been a few, and I'd be like, hey, send me free shit if you want this. I'll do it, or just been nice about it and reminded him. This guy, I'm like, even though I probably never will buy another one because I'm a broke loser more than anything, I would love to actually. That's wrong. There's a few I would love to get from him. So I don't want to talk ill about him. I kind of wish that never happened because that just adds to like me knowing him a little bit more. And I already like the guy. Sometimes the worst thing you can do is meet people you admire and like. You know what I mean? And that hasn't been the case. I'm just saying it can happen. Party crashers. Oh, what are you doing, Zig? The cat is so cute. I threw my hoodie on the floor. He's curled up on it. So cute. It's adorable. All right. Not a broke loser. No comment. Well, everyone holds their bar at a different point. And no, you're right. I'm trying to not. That was definitely a light joke. I'm glad it was taken as such. I'm a moderately broke bum. I'm a semi-literate space bum. And that's why people love me. All right, I'm the space gypsy. Let's see here. 6 foot dab. Uh-oh. Dabs for days. I feel like a mooch asking for free shit. Dude, yes. Even during that pandemic and shit, I couldn't do it. I haven't been in touch with my grandma as much as I'd like to. I haven't been calling her much. And I've been working these crazy hours, and now if I get caught on my phone, it's probably like an instant write-up and any excuse to fire me, to the point where like I get like followed around at my own job, just waiting for fucking something. And I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna be on the phone. I'm not gonna fuck up, dude. I've been at this place too long. So, all right, I watched your vid on how. All right, Russell, watch your vid on how to make hash. My arms are tired, but thanks. Daydreamer, stop talking about my friends like that. I think his hands aren't tired from anything bad, I hope, watching that video. Hopefully it was from making hash. But one of the big things with that is also, that's another big question. See, I know the questions people ask in their comments now from doing that video. I'm going to do another one with my first harvest, which should be in 6 to 9 weeks if I can get those fucking clones. Which I was hoping today would be the video. I'll do a video in that grow room, except for those LEDs are intense, son. Daydreamer, dab time. Let's do a dab. But, whoa, sorry, buddy. Thing's so big, I almost hit the kit. You almost hit the curb. Got plenty in there? Oh, yeah. So, Jesus, I'm zonked out. See, that popped in out of order, but yes. Good call, Jesus. I'm about to be. But on my first harvest, back to Russell. If you're talking about how pressing that bottle can take a lot. Now, also, there's a lot to that. I was sitting in the chair like I am now and pressing on the bottle like this. And even when I wasn't, I was at a weird angle, if I remember it. So I was like literally using the pressure from my arms and pressing down. You know what I mean? If you're above, I can sit. I got pot on me. Is that pot? You got pot on you? But I can sit, like, use my weight and like just kind of like lean on it and roll. And that helps immensely too. Another thing is if you have good quality keef, I've seen it literally where you can just set the hot boiling water bottle on the keef in the turkey bag, and you can see it just melting in. If you have enough of it, it just softly, and then you press, and it's like pressing clay. And that's how you get those temple balls that are smooth and they look like marbled wood that's been polished, and like it's amazing. It's all from how you collect your keef. It's not from the process. People are like, you're pressing it too hard? Can I press it too much, too less? How many times you fold it? I'm like, it's not so much that. It's more it always comes back to the same thing. You can't get a better quality product than what you start with. Anytime you have to try and fix something, you're compromising it. So if you start with a good product, you're going to end with your chances of ending with a good product are so much higher. So Daydreamer Boomstick. I still haven't done this one. So let's get this one going. Mickey D. Is that the old 6 foot? The old 6 foot? The old Darth Bong. And we're going to fill it up. I just got to get the drink in me. All right. Jake, biggest downstem on the planet. Isn't that sick, though? Because I can actually smoke it myself. Very nice. Most of the bongs that are 6 foot are all at the bottom. Great for social distancing, bad for smoking by yourself. So that's how I judge. I just carry this baby around and I make sure no one comes within this bong. Which actually, if you look at it like this bong, even at grocery stores, I don't think people were keeping that far apart from me. An actual 6 feet, like, motherfucker, I could definitely swing on you with this motherfucker and hit people all day. Get the fuck away from me. Smacking bitches out of my fucking zone. All right, Eric, did you see this launch today? No. I'm in space, so it's hard to see it from here. But anyway, I was high as those astronauts. Yeah, me too. Russell, only got about a marble-sized chunk, but it tastes better than most hash I get. Love it. If you got good stuff, that's what I mean. I've had really good hash. Also, in that video, if you watch it really close, there's like 4 different types of hash or keef I used. Some of it was cured properly, aged from good chronic. And I totally mixed it with hash from this grinder here that I got for like $10 at the most, and it's made of silicone, which I thought was cool, but it's not. And the perforation and the grill of the screen is huge, so much plant matter went in, and I mixed it all together, and it just kind of really fucked up the quality of the keef out of that. And if your quality is bad, it becomes rock hard and yada yada. That's all plant matter that makes the difference. If you have nothing but keef, you can literally dab that shit. Like I said, I will show how I make dabbable hash with nothing but water, and anyone can do it for $100 at the most. That's buying every single piece, everything. The hardest part is to get a dehumidifier, or you need like a little closet to dry it out in. But Jake, the first time I saw you hit it, I thought I was upside down when I realized super dope. I've never seen one like that. No shit. Yeah, like with the on the yeah. Uh, I can't do a 6 foot hit. I still got it in me. Who knows for how long is the question. Eric, I gotta smoke snake cable. Oh, I got smoke snakes cakes temple ball right now. It's powerful. Snakes is the best strain I've had, so I wasn't surprised. Some of the best I've had. Snakes, cakes, temple ball. Uh, yeah, I actually haven't even heard of snakes, to be honest. Sounds cool. I like snakes. Snakes are cool. When I think of snakes, especially with hash, I think of when you roll it in a snake and put it in snake in the grass. When you're rolling a joint, you roll it up and then put it in the middle. That's good shit. Oh. All right. Put that right me on. Oh, let's get this thing going. Get dab ready. I can tell it's warm in here when all the shatters, like, doesn't want to shatter. It just wants to kind of like pull apart like taffy. Come on. There we go. All right, Eric moved out to Victoria, BC. And I found some super cool people and some absolute bomb flower for $20. Canadian, $80, $80 Canadian, and 8 or $20 Canadian. So, Victoria, British Columbia, I'm guessing. I've been to Vancouver, British Columbia. Oh, there's my buddy. Yeah, come here. Yeah. You were a little kitten. I don't know if you were born. Back when you were maybe a kitten, at the oldest, I went to Vancouver and to buy seeds, of all things, and have them brought back over. And there we go. And when I went there, literally, I got off the plane. And of course, me, but I got off the plane. As I'm walking off the plane, people are sitting there with like sitting down with a backpack. Weed? You want weed? Yeah. Pot? And like it took me like 2 minutes, literally 2 minutes of getting out of the airport at least to get pot in Vancouver. Also got ripped off at least once. Fucking carjacked, or like people jacked all the shit out of the car, shit like that. Kenzie, hey, hi, hello. Holy fuck, I need this. I hope everything is well. I feel you if it isn't, but we do what we can. We do what we have to do. So I'm gonna chill right there for a minute, just long enough. It's getting hard with the kitty. All right, Kenzie, I'm 10 minutes from Minneapolis. Oh shit, from the Minneapolis riots from the George Floyd murder. Been scary for days. Yeah, I mean technically I'm like maybe 15, 20 minutes from when they rioted down in Denver. Probably like 15 at the most, but I didn't. I mean, I'm okay. I'm not worried. Okay, so I had a weird thing today. Maybe you guys can help me out. About, let's say, noon, I just hear a bunch of people honking. And there's people going around my block, and they have American flags and red, white, and blue tassels on, and they're just honking, and all the dogs are barking and freaking out. And I can hear people screaming stuff and them screaming back. And the more they scream, they're honking. It went on for like about 20 minutes of them going in a circle around my block, honking. It was a line of people. And I had my music. I was listening to fucking deathcore, fucking Infant Annihilator music. Literally, that was the band I was listening to. I mean, I couldn't hear them at all, but I didn't know what the fuck that was. And what was that? Why were people driving around honking? Does anyone know? Anyway, Daydreamer. Oh, I'm so happy that you're here, though, Kenzie. And Daydreamer, it's like a good yes. I'm guessing a planned protest. I don't know what they planned on doing, but they annoyed the fuck out of the dogs. If I wasn't blasting music, then I would have been annoyed too. I had to turn down my. Who knows how long they were really doing it? Fody fo, no way I'm in southern Colorado. Uh oh. Uh oh. So's Mickey D, I believe. Mickey D, gay Nazis? They could have been. Is there a separation of? No, I don't know. They could have. I'm asking you. Yeah, is that the answer? No. All right, Daydreamer. 5 minutes from you. Are you okay? Yeah, Kenzie. I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay. I'm fine. I'm about 15 minutes, I'd say. 15 minutes. But I'm I didn't notice shit, so all right. I'm guessing in Denver it wasn't bad. I hadn't heard much except for like a quick Facebook thing saying, "Oh, they broke shit." I guess I would have gotten. My goal is if they start rioting, I am going to a music store and I'm stealing a guitar. And if no one gets that reference, then good. But I gotta steal a guitar, and then I'll be playing it, and I'll be like, "Where do you think I got this guitar that you're hearing today?" All right. Mickey D, yes, you are. Southern Colorado. So we got 2 Southern Coloradans, 3 Coloradans, 2 in South Colorado. Stop eating the metal spikes on my shit, dude. He's like rubbing his face on those metal spikes. That can't be good. Neither can that fire that's happening inside of there. All right. Tin dude, Fody Fo, where are you at? I am downtown Denver, pretty much. 15 minutes, 10 minutes north. I have a Denver area code. I mean, I'm Denver. South Thornton, North Denver. Mickey D's from Falcon Payton area, which I know nothing about. Kenzie, I'm from St. Paul, Minnesota. Minnesota. Oh, don't you know? That's cool, though. Nick, sorry, I was out doing my nightly routine. Looks like I'm here on time, though. Oh, yeah. Daydreamer, be careful. Yes, Kens. For sure. Sunday and Monday are my days off. That's good. Yeah, stay inside. Stay safe. That's not good. Yeah, man. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know, man. No opinion. Ah, shit. Except for I hate this banger. That's my opinion. But we're just hanging out, smoking, chilling. I got the cat on my lap, taking 6-foot dabs. Trying to burn off all the crap in there. Get it back to the temp we need it. All right. Mickey D, originally from Cali, Ventura or some shit, right? I think I've been there or been through it. All right. Fody Fo, Mickey D, I'm in the Springs. What's the weather like over there? I think it was raining today here in Denver. Daydreamer, just chilling, hanging out, taking big dabs. Got the cat on my lap. You might not see it, but there's 6-foot of dab with this around right now. Cheers, everybody. All right. So that is filled. We got 6 foot of smoke, ladies and gentlemen. And cats. Oh, so close. Oh. Just sprinkling. Ah. Mickey D, Ventura, yup. And it's cloudy. Yeah, that seems like what it's here is here. Here's chick. Cheers. All right. Whew. Where are we gonna put this thing? Where's a safe place? I can't even hit the ceiling. Is that safe here, Ziggy? Doesn't look safe there. Doesn't look safe there, buddy. Safe? It's safe. All right. Mickey D, it's super chill though. That's cool. Nice and sprinkling. Fo, I'm in Pueblo West, and we just got wrecked by rain. So that's good to know. Yeah, you're a lot south from me. Fo, I'm still watching him move that way. That's cool. Daydreamer like a pro. Oh. Ziggy must be gently pat. Yeah, he doesn't mind that. And like a pro, I don't know. Ugh. I don't feel very pro. I don't think you can go pro doing what I do. No, I'm just joking. Right, Zig? Yeah. All right. What do you say, a joint or a bowl? Joint bowl? Cherry bomb? What do you want, Zig? Well, I'm really stoned. Big joint. I'm rolling a joint. Joint wins. We can roll a joint. We're gonna roll a joint, Zig. What do you say to that? All right, Mickey D. Yeah, Pueblo's still pretty far from where I'm at. Just come smoke. Just to come smoke, yeah. I'm at to just come smoke. Yeah, Pueblo's real south there. Uh-oh. Fo, Candy Kush and a cotton candy wrap. That sounds like a winning combo, right? Eric, cross joint. I hope you're not asking me to roll one. I can. I haven't done it in a really long time, and it's definitely not my strong suit. I used to like rolling a blunt and then putting a joint through it. Cross blunt joint. So you could smoke a joint and a blunt at the same time. Jake, time bomb. Yep, see? It sounds delicious, Mickey D says that. Candy Kush and a cotton candy wrap, that does sound really good. Just sounds really sweet, and like if that isn't a sweet one, I don't know what is. Nick. All right, everybody, I had a great time once again. As always, me too. But also I bent reality so that 6-footer could get hit. Yeah, nice. Good night, everyone, and I'll see you next time. You got it, man. Have a good night, Nick. Always good to see you, buddy. Mickey D. It's like a turducken. Yeah, Candy Kush and candy. It's like a turducken that isn't. It's better. It's better. It's like when you take a fruit roll up, right? and then you take gushers and you put the gushers in the fruit roll up and roll up a blunt with them. I call that a fruit roll up blunt with gushers in it. That's what I'm talking about. All right. All right. Bodie Foe, I can roll a joint like I can roll a blunt. So I have. Oh wait, I can't roll a joint like I can roll a blunt. Blunts are a little easier because they have that. They usually come rolled around a something. Either it comes from a cigar pre-rolled, so the shape's already started, or it comes wrapped around a straw and a wrap, which is again, it's got the shape, so you just have to open it and then let it do its thing, which helps. Daydreamer, night, Nick. Yes, good night, man. That's awesome. Kenzie, it's called a sugarito. I like that. All right, Nikki D. The joints in the blunt. Later, Nick. Also later, Nick. Yes. The joint in the blunt. It's in bluntception. Bodifo, yeah, it's good. Wraps taste like cotton candy, bubblicious bubblegum. That sounds really good. It's probably some horrible chemical, but it sounds really good. I bet it is. Eric, I'll be back next week too. Eric, you have a great night. Thanks for joining. And I'll be here next week. I try to start between 4 and 7 on Saturdays, mountain time. I'm in the mountains pretty much. Jake, oh my God, I just made a gusher blunt last week for my mushroom trip. First one ever, and definitely not my last, right? Kenzie, he's saying he was calling the joint. Oh, I got you. Joint in a blunt, a turducken. That's pretty good. I'll do that. Not Candy Kush and the cotton candy wrap. But no, that makes sense. I actually kind of missed the joint. No, the joint in the blunt. I don't know why I couldn't read that right. But yeah, I've never seen that, but that'd be good. Turducken. But yes, thank you, Kenzie, for clearing that up. I just took a 6-foot dab. And I got a cat messing with me. And stuff. Ah. All right. Why would someone put a joint in a blunt, says Daydreamer. The blunt and joint combo is a turducken of weed smoking. Just to say you made a turducken of weed smoking, just because it's funny, I guess. I have no idea. I would strictly do it just to say I've done it once. I'd want to do it with you guys and be like, okay, there's a joint in this blunt. But really, you're just adding paper to your blunt. But still, it sounds great. Got fucking dab stuck to my foot. What are you looking for? You're probably pretty close to your recommended. What is it? How many is this? I've looked at it before. It's a lot. 18 treats per 10 pounds a day. So you're a solid 20 you can have, I guess. Daydreamer. My daughter made me roll a 3G blunt out of backwoods. Backwoods takes, there's a learning curve with them, but Hell yeah, that's a good one too. That's not a. That's no joke. It's not a small one by any means. Russell, backwoods are hard to roll, but are amazing. That's why I would recommend Fronto leaves if you really like backwoods. You should try them. They're cheaper, and for me, they're easier to roll because you can cut them to whatever shape you want, pretty much. And I ended up getting those a lot better, and they have that same flavor. The light ones did for me. Just like a really good cigar, they're good. But backwoods are where it's at. They're just a little expensive, and I hate dumping out the tobacco. Instead of grinding the weed, you just leave it in low buds and it burns slow. For backwoods, that does help. Uh, you don't want to break it up too much. And the stickier the bud that you have, the better. You hunting? Hmm? Russell, my first blunt was backwoods. I smoke them when I'm feeling nostalgic. I think my first blunts were probably Swishers back in the day. That was probably the first thing. Or Phillies. Phillies. It was Philly blunts, then Swishers, then White Owls, then, you know what I mean? And then I tried. I would use them all. Swishers were always really easy, but looking back, they're not very good. Mickey D, my first blunt was a Philly. That's what I just thought of too. Yep. With you, dude. Really? That's a long time ago. Uh, but Phillies. I do remember doing Phillies. Everything I just said I used for a while. And then nowadays, I don't get them much. And when I do, I get hemp wrap blunts. Most companies have a hemp wrap blunt, and I use those. My first blunt was a Swisher. Kind of forgot about Phillies too until we just said them. And then I'm like, no, Phillies. It was Phillies. 16 years ago. Crazy. Uh, Mickey D. Yeah, I mean, crazy times. Phillies are where it's at. Back in the day, that is the old school. Philly and the Tube were the shit. And then, yeah, there's some White Owls. Now I'll go with a Fronto leaf if I'm going to do tobacco, personally, or a hemp wrap. Hemp wraps are where it's at for me. Russell, remember when there were no flavors, just Phillies, Swishers, and Backwood? I'm old. Yeah, I didn't see Backwoods for the first time, especially used in blunts, until maybe 5 6 years, no, maybe 5 years ago, 6 years ago at the most. They were popular. I never saw them used, and then they just blew up, and they are really good. And the first people I know who really used them were like uh, Bay rappers, Bay Area rappers. Fody Fo. I like blue raspberry white owls. Yep, white owls for a minute were the thing. Daydreamer. I've been getting my grape lately. I've been getting grape lately. Uh, I like Wild Rush. Flavors are, I don't know. I pick my flavors depending on what bud I'm using. Kind of like the Candy Kush and straw. Was it cotton candy bubblegum flavored stuff? Yeah, like that. Just they go together. So I like that. Mickey D, chocolate and banana. Were my favorite flavors. Well, that's just a good combination anyway. I like. And then Jake, grape Optimos. Yep, Optimos, Groptimos. Uh, yeah, I remember Optimos. Those are cool. Russell, that new Swisher flavor called Grape Rush is Badass. I hadn't even heard of it. They needed to do something. Mickey D. I remember the Weimar had Fago, yep, and Madam Mouse blunt wraps and Phillies, yep. It's still there. I don't know why. Mart. No, the old dude who runs it's not there anymore. I don't know if they still have Fagos, but yeah, they would get Fagos and blunts and stuff. Yeah, that was kind of weird because they aren't from around here, so they have them like imported. But I bought them. Those are good sodas, and I like blunts. That's a good combo. Get yourself a Candy Kush blunt, cotton candy Fago, and a blunt wrap, and you got yourself a sweet treat. Daydreamer. White Owls taste harsh and dry. Uh, all cigars other than backwoods, usually I would like. They are comparatively are a little harsh. Smoke enough blunts, and I don't know, man. They become a little bit addictive. You do get a nicotine rush. I try to avoid it. Like I said, nowadays I do it very rarely. For celebrations, I like it because it feels like a cigar, like a celebration cigars. I like those, and then if I am gonna smoke a lot, I like to use the hemp wraps. So I'm gonna try and make some cigars, my own like cured up, hashed up, rolled up, badass cigars where you use pot leaves as the paper. I'll do some shit like that. So, what is it, bud? What is it? All right. I recently had to tell my partner about Fagos as Faux. Yeah, it's just good cheap soda from the East Coast, but some is pretty good. I don't drink soda anymore, so longer the days gone. All right, Daydreamer. There for a moment. Stores were running out of blunts. It's like, oh yeah, toilet paper and blunts. I'm gonna get high and shit myself. Uh, Mickey D. I can only find blunt wraps at 7-Eleven. Where you're at? Yeah, everywhere sells blunt wraps where I'm at. You can get like pipes at the 7-Eleven. You can get pipes at every gas station where I'm at. Just cheap pipes, glass pipes made in China, bought for like, you know, 10 for $20. I'm sure is all they pay for them. So, Jake, has anyone smoked a joint blunt or blunt while eating an ice cream cone? I've heard some insanely good things. No, no. Although it's possible, and I'm sure I've eaten ice cream and smoked a blunt. But I try not to mix eating and smoking at the same time. Uh, there's a movie about from Brother Lynch Hung. If you know him, he made a movie, a horror movie, long time ago. It's probably one of the worst horror movies ever made. But one of the funniest scenes is they're all eating barbecue, which happens to be one of the people he killed. But that's not what's funny. It's kind of funny. But they're eating barbecue. And at some point, the guy's like, hold up, hold up. And they're like, yeah, what's up? We got to do this right. And he pulls out a big ass blunt. And they all start smoking it. And like, they got the greasy ass barbecued up hands. I'm like, okay, that's fucking gross. I'm like, I don't want to smoke a blunt and eat ribs at the same time. Ice cream cone at least might be better. But anyway, I wouldn't mind some fucking ice cream. Ice cream's cool. Daydreamer. I'm going through my blunt addiction moment in life, and that's the thing is they're like addictive, and that's why I don't know if I love them. It's because like you want, it's like everything else that's addictive. I love that, but I don't hate it either. I smoke pot, so I just like smoking. I enjoy it. Mickey D and their Swisher wraps, which I haven't seen Swisher wraps, but that's only smart. I said that years and years ago, like that they should start doing that. I'm like, they're just dumping out the tobacco. Save yourself some money and do 50-50, you know, at least invest some money in just the wraps. Zigzag jumped on it quicker than a lot of the cigar companies that already were making cigars. Uh, uh, Daydreamer, I said blunts. I'm drinking a frozen Dr. Pepper and smoking. That sounds good. Dr. Pepper's just good anyway. That was my drink. Mickey D for a while there. I used to drink like a 2 liter at work throughout my whole day, and then come home and drink like split a 12 pack. So I'd have 6 more cans throughout the night with the person I was with. All right, Mickey D. We used to go to the Kmart and get Ben and Jerry's and smoke blunts, dude. So you've done it, bro. Yeah, like I said, ice cream is still my thing, and Ben and Jerry's is still an ice cream I can eat. I just can't afford it, and I'm really, really trying. Starting tomorrow, I'm cutting off here in probably like half hour ish because I'm gonna get up mad early and start my workout routine, and I'm gonna try and tonight hone in on it because I want to do like you know what I mean, chest and abs this day, run and cardio the next day, fucking legs and whatever the next day, and circulate it throughout my week, and then a rest day or at least a slow day and a high day, and then try and figure my shit out and get back into working out, ease back into it because that's my goal. Work out a bunch. I have a lot of things I want to do. We still gotta make that skate video, so I'm gonna hold off on the ice cream. I'm gonna try to eat well, get my mind right, quit the fucking staying up late and wishing that the world would just go back to fucking. It's not even the pandemic thing. I've been saying this for like 2 years now. I just want my world back. Just want my whole world back. And even if I'm the one who threw it away, I just hate. I don't know. Shit changes. I'm trying to accept it. Mr. Ziggy's a big part of my world, and I don't want that to change. So, doing okay. Uh, but going back in the day and eating ice cream sounds fun too. With blunts at the Weimar. With the chick who got me you. I'm glad she's gone and left you. Because she was a whore. Alright, Eric. I prefer Game Green. I roll tobacco. I haven't seen Game Green. I roll the tobacco out and then pack the bud in it so I don't I have to cut the cigar. That's cool. It takes a lot of bud, but I only do it a few times a year. Nicotine is a bitch. I know what you're saying. Daydreamer. I believe this will change for the better, and that's where it starts. You have to. It's kind of cheesy, but you do have to believe it. If you don't believe it's going to get better, your chances of it getting better are a lot lower. You know what I mean? Chance favors a prepared mind. And if you're prepared for good things to happen, if they start looking like it's not shift that way, you can pull them in your sway. You know what I mean? If you're not looking for it, then how are you going to change things? So if you're looking for negative things, it's easy to find them. And then you can build upon them, but you don't have to. It's hard to change your mindset. And that's what I'm going to try to do. But I've said that a lot, but I'm going to try it again. I'm not done. Jake, hell yeah, man. I recently started doing 100 push-ups a day, split into 25 throughout the day, so I don't, just to be active during my tea break. Yeah, hell yeah. Honestly, it helps my energy and just makes me feel like more of a positive person. And I was doing really good. I have like a fucking full 80s style gym. I just gotta get like the really cheesy 80s workout shit. And I got like the chest press and the butterfly curl and the ab thing and a treadmill and the fucking pull-up bars and all that shit. So I have that at my house. I have no excuse except for I've been in a lot of pain. But my neck is good. Not 100, I think it's as good as it's gonna get for a long time. And then I threw out my shoulder and hurt my lower back. I got over a foot injury on it last year. So I just got out of shape really bad. And with no money, no chiropractor, no nothing. There's a chiropractor 30 seconds from my house. There's also a cannabis club. And like, I live downtown. I mean, there's like cool shit. But I mean, literally on my street. I live close to downtown. I'm like 15 minutes away north. But on my street, there's a cannabis club, Studio 420. You can go and smoke and shit. And then down in the same parking lot is a chiropractor. I need both those things in my life now. But what are you going to do? All right. Russell, you should do an 80s montage events. I know. Gonna need a montage. Montage. Even Rocky had a montage. Montage. So, yes, that would help. What I should do is I should shoot it now, get some really cheesy stuff, and like shoot it, and then like cut, finish them in like a year or something, and try to get really in good shape, so I could do my own real montage, so it looks like I did it all quick. That'd be nice. She wants to be in a montage. Montage! Always fade out in a montage. Because if you fade out, it looks like more time has passed in a montage. Montage. All right. All right. Mickey D, I'll do funny workout videos with you, man. Yeah. I got the fuck neck too. And you were saying is, I'm getting over mine. Mine was just being fucking stupid. So I'm fat, so it'll be hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, right. You used to be big as fuck, dude. You used to have some arms on you, dude. Being big's not a bad thing. I don't think being big's a bad thing. Being big is just fine. Ziggy's getting a little big, but it's muscle, so it's okay. All right. Daydreamer, word of the day. Work out more. Work out more, Yillis. Work more, Boop, boop. All right. Malfunction. Jesus, I need a bench for my bear barbell. For my barbells. For my barbells. Yeah, I don't have a bench. And I don't have, I need a couple more. I have like the actual machines, but I don't have, wouldn't mind getting like more. I like getting workout equipment, but I'm running out of room to put it all. Night Stalker Medic. Nah, just do yard work. And you're not wrong at all. You're not. Every time I do yard work, I think that. Even when I was working out a bunch, I'd do yard work. And like after a lot, I'm like, dude, that's why some fucking people who really do hard manual labor, especially if they have to do it 8 hours a day to make a living, they're the toughest guys you'll know. A family friend of mine, he's in his late 70s, and he is a tough guy. And he just had a heart attack the other night, and I hope he's doing really well. But I always think that years of manual labor made that guy like a fucking, he's just a tough guy, strong guy. So, and I think it shows. I've known some contractors and stuff, and keep that up, dude. Fucking, you don't have to work out as much because you work out all day. One of the strongest, biggest, most cut fucking dudes I ever knew was worked at the train station. He moved like iron rods all day.
I'm like, dude, that guy fucking does like crazy fucking shit all day long. And he's just fucking man. Right? So I personally try to mix it with a lot of cardio. I want to keep up on everything. I wouldn't mind if I had a lot of money. I'd do a lot of different stuff. Go to gyms, and not because of the equipment. I have a lot of the equipment, but I'd like to do like different training courses and shit like that. Get back into multiple different martial arts studies. That always kept me in shape and flexible. I wouldn't mind even trying the yoga, maybe. You know, something to increase flexibility and relaxation and shit like that. That'd be good. Except for I was trying to make a list of what I'd like to do every day, even for my workouts. And like I said, I'm not trying to trying to work on that schedule here in just a minute, so I don't overburden it. You know, like I don't know, but it just gets like, wow, I don't have much time in the day when I start mixing it with like, oh, I want to work on the music every day. I want to work on this show every day. I haven't made a video in months. I mean, I still do this show, but this show is a live stream I do now. So thanks for joining me. But it also keeps me connected with you guys, and that means a fucking ton of work. Just means a ton to me. I was reading the thing. Daydreamer, I like doing yard work. It can be very rewarding. I don't love it, to be 100% honest, but it is good for you. All right. Mickey D, being big sucks when you want to skate. Yeah, I've always felt like when I'm on a skateboard, I weigh an extra 20 pounds for some reason. The second I get on, I'm like, God, why can't I fucking do anything? Like, even if I'm hauling ass on like the biggest fucking, and I'm pumping, and there's a kicker, I either smash into it or I like just like go up like a foot and then just smash it down. I have my weak ollies, weak ollies, weak ollies. A reference no one will ever get. But all right, Mickey D, I'd like to wrestle. Fucking yeah, wrestling's not a bad one. The thing I have a problem with wrestling is, just like all the sports like that, is like people get introduced to them at like fucking 8 years old, and they're really good. Although I have a guy I work with who does the wrestling, and he does he's mostly like a promoter and does like behind the scenes stuff, but he works for like a local wrestling, like with personas, and they fucking hit you with chairs and shit like that, and fucking jump off the top rope and flip and shit. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's cool he does that. I told him when this shit's all over, I'm gonna go check it out and give him like and being there and check out what he does. I want to see that. So, Jesus, I've seen a big dude on a skateboard earlier. You could do it, Mickey D. Oh yeah, that's the shit I want to do. Okay, yeah, I know I could get you in on that if you live down here. Especially you're a big dude. That would help. That's the only reason my buddy can't do it. He's like, dude, I'm just not big enough in there, and he's not exactly like flip around athletic. So he's like, I just, you know, behind the scenes. But I think it's awesome he's doing that. I also told him we were talking about comics and comedians. That's another thing I need to do. And I told him, I'm like, fucking, I'm like, have you ever like gone to any like comedy works or shows and shit like that? And he's gone to a bunch. I've never gone to a comedy show. I'm like, I love comedy too. He's like, yeah, dude, a big part of my life. I really like wanted to do that or like be a part of that. I'm like, so did I. I'm like, dude, okay. After this is all over, I'm gonna go watch your wrestling thing. I'm gonna go to one of your fucking events once they have people and shit, because like he does like a local big thing and they do the whole thing. I'm gonna go check that shit out, and me and you are both gonna go to a comedy place at least once and maybe twice. First time, check it out. Second time, we're not going like to like an open mic night, and me and you, even if we suck, are gonna go, and we're both gonna do it, and we'll critique each other, and we're gonna do a fucking set, a comic set. Because I always said, if I get too old and lame to be a fucking awesome rock star, I'll just be a comic because they're funny anyway. All right. Daydreamer. My daughter lost weight skateboarding. Oh, skateboarding. I was in the best shape of my life when I would go out and skate for like 8 hours a day and want more. I just loved it. And I sucked. I don't know how I didn't get any good. Hey, guys, stop fighting. It's always Ziggy. Ziggy's just a dick. But I just really liked doing it, and I was getting better. I'm just slow learner on a skateboard, unfortunately. But I love doing it, and I would do it a long time. I've seen worse. But and I was in great shape. Not the best shape of my life, but damn near. That and doing martial arts. Those were the two best times. Doing jujitsu, I was fucking like, and my sensei was fucking pretty brutal, especially since he was a family friend. I wouldn't have not wanted to be a family friend, except for you would have been fucking tough as nails going through his shit, dude. He didn't take it easy on people, I'll tell you that. Nice Dr. Medic. I used to go to work in a grocery warehouse pulling orders that was like pulling orders that was like working out for 8 hours straight. It kept me cut. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. If your job can, if you can work your job into as your workout, just make sure you're not hurting yourself by doing the same job every day. You're not a fucking robot, no matter how much you get treated that way, and then you'll overwork one area. Got cat hair all over me. It's one thing about trying to grow this weak ass beard I got going right now. It's coming back. My rule is I'm not going to shave again until the mask is off at work. So kind of hope the mask stays on for a while. So I'll see if I get a beard. I don't know if that's a good thing or I get no input on whether the beard's good or bad, especially from people I actually want to hear. All right, Nick, that's the shit I want to do. I would love to do stand up. Well, hey, I right now have 5 to 10 minutes thought of, and I'm always adding to it and taking away from it. Solid of just going up, and I told him, I'm like, me and you, we're gonna go up, and I'll record them mostly for us, so we can. I'm like, and we'll critique them together. And he's super straight edge. He's never smoked pot or had a drink in his life. And he likes wrestling and shit like that. Not necessarily my bag, and I am not his fucking like what he would. But he's a nice guy, and that's why I said, I'm like, dude, that would be cool because it'd be cool to not have to have a to have an objective opinion, not somebody who's like has your exact opinion. So I'm like, yeah, we should do that. All right. Mickey D, you were good, dude. I was sick. Just kidding. I was sick. Yeah, no, and although every time I go to the skate park now, fucking seems like the level of talent at the skate park has gone up even in the 10 years, 15 years I've been skateboarding. Uh, like I remember when I was just about to land some trays, I was doing them. I mean, that's when I rolled my ankle really bad. But I was just about landing trays and not consistently or anything, just throwing them, and I could get them every now and then. Uh, when I got one, I remember people being like, "Oh yeah, dude!" I go to the skate park now, and people are just tossing them, like little kids are tossing them, and I'm like, "Oh man!" It just seems like everything's just like I don't know. Also, downtown Denver seems like it fucking really brings really good people. Like people come from out of the state to go there and just shred shit up, and it's packed. But skating's great. All right, Mickey D, those are two things I want to do on my bucket list. Yeah. Even if I suck, I will come up with a comedy stand-up, and I will make my own stand-up comedy. You know how I can edit shit and fucking line it up and fucking go to a comedy works. I'll make my own special, and I'll have him with it too. Get a couple cameras, film it right. I'll do a live comedy skit if I fucking feel comfortable with it. That's my thing. Like I said, I promised myself that if I get too old to feel like people will take me seriously, going up wearing arm gauntlets and having dreadlocks, I'm getting a little. I don't know if you can see the white in the beard, but the beard's getting a little white. You know what I mean? If that starts looking a little weird, although metalheads are always old school, but usually that's because they've been in it for so long. It's weird to get in it old. But comedy, I said, I can do that. It's a more thing. And I think people might notice me a little with all the dreads. I could pull off being a stoner pretty well. It wouldn't look like an act because it's not. And you could check my YouTube and just watch me being me. And I could make friends with local comedians and like have them on the show if they smoke pot. No, I'm just joking. All right. I'm always down for people to come over. When I get the clones, there's a good chance I might bring over a couple people from different glass companies or people who work for glass companies. I know a bunch of people. Fucking my friend has been blowing glass for 20 years. I still haven't had him on. Anyway, but I don't know, the social distancing thing. I still don't know where to rank it, or and what to do. I think it's as bad as ever, but people are like, well, we gotta just start going back to normal. I don't know. Daydreamer, if someone has a long toenails and they roundhouse, will that cut the other person? Oh yeah, you damn right. Sometimes the grazing punches and kicks, if you hit somebody dead on, you take the impact, you see that head go back or the jaw go back, or there's that impact. You know what I mean? But when you barely graze somebody, you're just touching the skin. If you graze somebody, sometimes that makes a cut more than a direct hit. So sometimes blood can come from the lesser hit, distract you because you're bleeding, and then they finish you with it. But sometimes the finisher, dude, sometimes it does up and like you're not that fucked up. It's just you have this right here and here, and fuck, dude. I know I've been out on my feet, that's for sure. I remember you rolling your ankle. It's insane nowadays. It is insane nowadays. Yeah, dude, fucking kids are like, or they're just doing some kick flips and shit, and you're like, oh, that's pretty sick. And then you notice right away, and you're like, you're fucking doing switch. You're doing switch flips. Goddamn. Although I just saw Jaws, Aaron Homunky, whatever, however you're, Homunky, I don't know how it says, Jaws. You know Jaws. I saw his sponsor me video from when he was 13. I'm like, oh, I wonder how good he was at 13. I'm like, okay, he's fucking shredding it down in 8 set. Yeah, he's fucking tray flipping Manny, tray flip fucking Manny shit. And I'm like, wow, that's tech too. I'm like, damn. Nope, he was fucking sick then. Yeah. I don't know. Like most people, it's hard to not divert my attention. That's what starts coming to mind. I hate making schedules. That's what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna roll the wheel of dabs. I'll just do it now. I'm gonna make a schedule for how I want to work out. I'm trying to learn Portuguese or possibly Spanish, one of the two here in the near future. Schedule up for each choice. I was gonna learn Spanish, but now I'm thinking Portuguese. But Spanish either way. I don't know. Be nice to learn both. I would like to learn a new language. I would like to start. I have a grow room all set up. Like I said, I'm happy with how it's all looking. I got so free choice. What are we freely choosing? It's got to be a good one. It's got to be good. But between my grow room, that's going to take up time. Between everything, it's going to take up time. I want to start growing other things as well. I want to start growing my own food. I want to do stuff like that, vegetables and shit to cook with. Y'all ever watch Bloodsport growing up? Guys, Bloodsport with Jean-Claude Van Damme. If it's the one with Jean-Claude Van Damme, then yes. Yes, I've watched Bloodsport. Is that the one where he dips his hand in glass and then punches the shit out of that guy from every time they need like a muscular ninja Chinese guy? Then yes. Is that the one where he kicks down the tree? I always get that and Kickboxer mixing up. I liked those two movies. Those were my two Jean-Claude Van Damme movies. I didn't own Time Cop, or whatever the other ones were. God, there was one other good one. where he's the robot guy, and the guy had a necklace with the ears on it. I only watched it like once or twice, but that was pretty good too. All right, Russell, Bloodsport, nothing like violence in slow motion, crazy flick. Am I fucking that up? Street Fighter. I never saw Street Fighter. I've still never seen Street Fighter. I also never played a lot of Street Fighter, so I never like had the desire to. I know people love that. I was obsessed with Mortal Kombat. Just never got into Street Fighter. Hey, why are you meowing at? Okay, as long as they're not fighting. God, there's fireworks going off. There's been people honking. It's a little wacky outside today. I can hear a lot of stuff, but I don't care. I don't look outside. I literally didn't know it was raining until I poured this bong out for this video. I've been in a bad funk. I've been getting up, going to work, going home. Sometimes I hadn't eaten the whole day, and then I come home and shove the whole day's worth of food in my face, and then pass out on the couch. And then wake up, it's like 4 in the morning, and then I go to the other room, pass out, wake up, and go back to work. And then on my days off, I just have not been well. Nothing's good. It starts mentally and physically, so I've been really... Today is the day where it's going to be good. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to start working out. I'm going to start being good. I've already started eating healthy again. I'm not buying any more junk food. I don't know. I'm trying to get back into it. I just want to be happy. I just want everything to be good. I just really want shit to go better. I want everyone to be happy. I want it to kind of spread around, you know what I mean? So, and one of the things I can do to make people happy is hang out with them. And that's what I'm doing right now. And I want to be in a good enough mood to spread that around. So, all right. Daydreamer. My cousins would watch Van Damme and practice moves on each other. It's a little, like I said, I think it's the two I had was Bloodsport and Kickboxer. And I love those movies, dude. Van Damme was cool. I always mix them up. I don't know why. I was really young. All right. Mickey D. It was so bad it was good. Oh yeah, Street Fighter. I heard it was one of the worst movies ever made. They said that and the Super Mario movie, which I thought was, again, when I was a little kid, I think I saw it in the movie theaters, and I was like, yeah, it was cool, but it doesn't hold up. It should have been Danny DeVito and John Leguizamo, and then it would have been great. And Koopa was cool. He was, I like that guy. He was the guy from Easy Rider. God, he was cool. He died. That sucked. All right, let's see. Jesus, Bloodsport, definitely. I watched it in the movie theater as a kid. So Bloodsport's the one with the dipped in glass, and yeah. Okay, and Daydreamer. Oh, sending hugs. Thank you. I'm trying to stay positive. I really am. I haven't, to be 100% honest. I've just been not okay. I'm bummed out. You know, I don't know, man. It was really rough. It's been 2 years of just kind of really been bummed out. I was with someone I really cared about, and they weren't well, and I just couldn't take it anymore, and things happen. I don't know, man. And then I lost my cat, Panda's little brother. Try not to say it around her. She's on the other room. I miss that guy. And then just family and everything else. It's just been shitty. And then the job. I didn't even realize how good I had it at my job until it changed to shit. But I still like my job. But I'm alright. Jake, ain't no highs without no lows. You damn right. Alright, Daydreamer. Van Damme could do the splits. Yes, he could. He was a ballerina, or not a ballerina. I think he might have been a ballerina, to be 100% honest. He was a dancer. That's where he got his start. He wasn't a martial artist at first. He became one, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure he's probably badass. I don't know. The Kumite, that is good. I do like that one a lot. I like the other one too, where he kicks down. See, I mix them up though. Maybe. I like the kickboxer too. God, but I can't remember. I can remember Bloodsport much better. They made like 5 of those. And they just got worse and worse. Well, Jake, hey, ain't no highs without no lows. Yes. This is just a season of the fucking Twilight Zone. Mickey D. Forrest Whitaker was in Bloodsport. That's weird. Because I just came back from the doctor, and he said I have a disease where I think everybody's Forrest Whitaker. It's a sketch. It's stupid. Forrest Whitaker, that's kind of funny. I can't remember that. I have to see it again, and then I'd be like, oh, it's Forrest Whitaker. God, it's been a long time. I've watched him, but I haven't watched him since I was probably 10, so it's been like 20 years. All right. Was that J.S. Schlitzen Companies? No, I don't know. Hey, man, what's your thoughts on resin, the black stuff from your bong? Hey, Dan's smoking it right now. Ask him. Mickey D. You want to take this one? You got to do what you got to do, I guess. Daydreamer. He reflects back on that training of kicking. That is blood sport. So what's kickboxer? I think I've seen that one too. I know I've seen that one too. They're both okay. But Bloodsport's good. He was one of the cops that chased him around in Hong Kong. Okay. Forrest Whitaker. I like that scene. He was young in that movie. Fucking chest pains. That's funny. Forrest Whitaker. God, yeah, he's been in some movies. He's okay. I always think of that stupid sketch, though, where this guy thinks everybody's Forrest Whitaker. Right. Is that a 5-hitter? So, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those, and then 1 percolator here. But yeah, it's a 5-chamber. I like this one. Unfortunately, the only reason I don't love smoking out of this one is I was going to send it out to Moldy Creations. I'm sure I've said this before, but Moldy Creations is a guy who does clay polymer work, and he does them around a bunch of cool stuff. Zippo lighters, wallets. He makes a bunch of different stuff. He'll, like, if you send him your torch, he'll make it into a little monster or a superhero. He does really cool stuff. Mostly monsters, Moldy Creations. Teeth and fangs and shit like that. He does really cool ones. I was going to send him one of these to make like a, who knows. He turns these ones into Kodos from Simpsons. The Treehouse of Horror, the alien guy with the arms. He'll do a clay polymer thing and turn it into Kodos wrapped around here. Really cool. And I always was going to send this one off. And I have another one that I bought literally just to send to him. And it's just a clear bong. Nothing on it. As I have him deck it out. So I'm kind of bummed that I don't have a couple $100 to deck those out. But I don't have a couple $100. Like I was saying earlier, I haven't bought a piece of glass in 6 months at least to a year. And then just from being broke. So I'm like, I can't really upgrade. And what I have is what I got. Fortunately, I got a bit, but it is what it is now. And I'd love to upgrade my music equipment in my studio. I'd love to upgrade my video equipment and my filming. I would love to upgrade my workout equipment. You name it. That's the trap of technology in life. It'll get you caught up. But like I said, sometimes the limitations and restrictions can be a blessing too, in a way. Not the financial part of it, but you work with what you got, and you know what I mean. I could always say I'm not going to do this show until I get a nicer camera, better mic, or better lights, or better rigs, or something. But I'm like, do it now, and the progress will speak for itself. So, all right. Bloodsport is the Kumite tournament, yes. Kumite. Daydreamer. Remember when the guy on the side finds the gold tooth? That's funny. You taking it back? I do. See, I remember the movie. I've seen it a bunch. I remember the. It seems like I just remember parts. So it's been such a long time. And she says you are chill. Nice. That looks like a chandelier. That looks like Chandler. No, yeah. I like it. It's a cool piece. It's a fun piece. I just wish I had upgraded it like I intended to. And I intended to upgrade another one. I want to do them together because of the shipping. It'd be cheaper. So, see what we can do. Mickey D, the last piece of glass I bought was a pipe about 3 years ago in Estes Park on my honeymoon. Ah, that's kind of cool. Hell yeah, man. I've had a lot of pipes, a lot of pieces, but spread over a long time. So I guess I'm just okay at holding on to them. I would like to. I don't know, man. There's a lot of people with glass can be the most expensive. One of my just everything is thousands of dollars. You know what I mean? I can spend 10 grand in 10 minutes on Instagram on a glass store and only get a couple little rigs. A few dope rigs for 10 grand. But I mean, like it doesn't take much. Glass gets really expensive, which it's worth it. It's art. It's amazing. I love it. I just can't afford it. There's a lot of things like that. It's kind of like cars. I would love cars and be so into cars if I could afford them and it mattered, but oh well. Daydreamer, I think you should put Ziggy Starkush on it, on this. It's star shaped. It's got the 5 points. I don't know how. I don't know if he could. You know what I've thought of? Again, if I'm going to spend, I see those people on Instagram and they make dope shit. Like, I mean, you name it, and I can tell you, like, they're sick shit. And I am not good at the people I talk to and know who are glass blowers. They'll tell you the names of every glass blower, and they know everyone. And they'll show you a glass case with 20 grand worth of fucking glass that they've all put in there. And I'm like, wow, from different artists. And I know some names, but it's all from Instagram. That's where the big thing to get your name out is for me. I mean, I don't know how else to hear about people or internet, uh, Facebook forums, glass selling, sales, and art, shit like that. But anyway, so they have these like sick ass pieces, thousands of dollars. They're dope, and I think they're sick. But if I'm gonna get one like that, I kind of want it custom made, or at least like have a custom feel. Like yeah, Ziggy custom glass piece with the black cat. Now, I mean, a black cat can be pretty easy to, if I saw a good looking piece with a black cat, I could just be like, oh, that's close. But like Ziggy, it doesn't need too much other distinguishing characters on there. I mean, in real life, he's irreplaceable, but on a bone, I don't know. Or put your name. So one of them, that tall one, I was gonna do a giant Venom thing wrapped around it with all the, and he does those. It's one of the big reasons I know who he is. So I was thinking maybe a Cthulhu one on that with the octopus head. Again, he does gory stuff mostly, and that one, the Venom, and with all the teeth and the tongue wrapped around, he does shit like that. And those are already ones he does, and I know I don't have to do much requesting. He does those, and he always does make to order anyway, and those are like literally his like kind of specialty ones that he already special it is his specialty, both of those. So think about that. But uh, it'd be like $200-300, which isn't much. And if you saw how sick it was, that's why I wanted to do it. And just like I was going to do a review for this one, I wasn't going to tell him or nothing, but I was totally going to review it. Maybe show it to him after I've done it. Go, hey, by the way, I did a review of your thing. Obviously, I don't want nothing because I already got your bong. You already did it, and that's all I want to do. His shit's dope. And it's cool because he's not a glass artist. He's a clay polymer artist who works on bongs. He does like wallets and other cool shit too, like hard case wallets that look like teeth. And he does sick shit. But we are going to smoke our last bowl of the night. And it's going to be a quick one because I'm already late. And I got to work on my schedule and get up early in the morning and start trying to work out. The biggest goal is to just remain positive through all of this craziness. Alert, hopeful, but positive. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying things are good. Everyone knows they're not good. But, nothing is forever. It's pretty temporary. So we don't need to fix everything forever, but we sure need to start working on fixing things right about now. So let's try to, I don't think that I'm talking to anybody who needs this advice is the thing, but just try to keep fucking calm and together. But at the same time, shit's got to change too. I don't fucking know, man. I just don't think that. I think it's you gotta be careful. I don't want people who don't want to be. I don't know. Anytime you bring on fucking like what's going on right now, innocent people can get hurt. I'm a pretty big pacifist for the most part. Ideally, again, everything works great on paper, but that's just not how shit works. I like Hemper products. What are Hemper products? Things are how they are supposed to be. Well, you are a perfect person. Because I don't know if that's going on the last comments of things are how they're supposed to be. You're perfect. That's just how they're supposed to be. Your face is supposed to look like that. Don't worry about it. Venom. No. No, I'm just joking. I don't know what Hemper does sound familiar, but I'm not. I'm kind of drawing a blank. I enjoy being called a perfect person, although I don't know if this is what a perfect person is. It's not very good. But all right. Anyway, Daydreamer. I realize whoever is in my life is supposed to be in my life. Yeah. Apparently, I realize that most of the people who are supposed to be in my life are in my life right now. Sucks I see them once a week and virtually, but I'm glad to have somebody. I'll tell you that. I work with people. I'm just I don't know about my job even, so that's a little hard. But you do what you can. I can't wait for I don't know. I don't want things to go back to normal, but there's things I would like to go back to normal. Like I don't even know. I wouldn't mind like what bars being open and concerts being open, but I've had trouble with those places recently anyway because I'm single and no one picks up people at bars and at concerts and not all about picking people up, but it's hard to make friends off the go. Sometimes I feel more lonely in a crowded space than I would just at home. But I don't know. Shit happens. I've been absolute shit. I'm trying to get out of it. Like I said, I even feel really good tonight. I feel good. I'm ready for good things. You know, one day everything's good. The next day it'll be what it is. But I'm gonna keep on that good today. I'll be good. If I can keep that up tomorrow and the next day, that'll be good. And again, I think being more physically active because I just stopped being physically active. Started eating like shit. Started fucking just doing shit I don't fucking not doing shit I should, like fucking working on the show and working on my music and wasting time and just being upset. I'm done with it. Here's the good things. Cheers, everybody. For all of you. Russell, later, potheads. Fun time spoken with everybody. Yeah, it's about that time. Stay safe in the. Stay safe. Cool show, Venom. Thank you. Yeah, it's about that time. It's getting late. And I'm starting to vent again, which I'm not. Everything's good. I'll be all right. Daydreamer, usually when you don't think about meeting someone, that's when you meet somebody. Yeah, and that's absolutely right. Uh, and the thing is, like I said, it is what it is. I don't know. Life is what it is. Uh, I think it's only natural maybe to be have your ups and downs. Like I said, I don't know. I just need to stop dwelling on the past with a lot of things. Jesus, I'm never buying from Hemper again. 2 months wait for anything is absurd. You're in where though, Hemper? I don't know where you're at. Because if it's international, that might be a big part of it. And I don't know what Hemper is. I still don't know what Hemper is. Although it sounds really familiar. 2 months is a long time. But if it's international, I'm guessing that maybe I wouldn't have that problem if it's like here or depending on where it's at. If it's just standard 2 months, yeah, that's pretty rough. But, I don't know. Yeah, come here. What are you doing? Stop laying on my coat. Stop laying on my hoodie. Come here, yeah. Come here. You say goodnight to everybody. Say goodnight. Oh, come here. Come here. Emperor is a Glass subscription. Okay. That's kind of cool. I haven't. I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to look into it, but it's kind of cool sounding. Maybe I've seen something on it. But good night. Oh man, we're so close to 420 too. Meow. All right. I'm gonna try and end this exactly on 420. So, might as well. Got a few more minutes. It's so close. On my end, I'm gonna end it right at 420 because that's a good time. Let's see. Oh yeah. So, no. Dan, the what I was talking about for the time being 420. I've been live streaming for 4 minutes and 18, where 4 hours 18 minutes. Right when I said that. So I'm almost at the. I've been streaming for. Sorry, don't exactly mean time as in my time makes no sense to anybody. We all live in our own private Idaho, right? Jesus, I'm in New York City. I think they're out west. Okay, Jesus, that's not good enough. That's 2 months. Wait, that seems like a long time. Is that the first one, and then you get a monthly subscription though? I don't know. I've never done those subscriptions or the boxes, or I'm not sure. Hey. All right. Do something fun for yourself. More than that, this is something fun. This is about all the fun I have anymore, for the most part. But more than doing something fun is doing something healthy for myself. I need to start back into that. Working out, eating healthy, because I've been eating like shit and not working out, and it just sucks. At 419, I've almost been on there. So, all right, everybody, I'm going to hit this once, and we're going to say goodnight. So for me, the panda, here's a panda here. Have a good night, everybody. Tune in next week. Join us. Daydreamer, have a wonderful night. I'm so glad that you joined us. Oh, I can sneak one more in. I got 10 seconds. 9, 8. Good night, everybody. No. All right. There it is. See you next time. Have a great night.